All right, I should be live right now. So you said the first video you sent me. Let me see the first request.
So you should be live. Let me see. Oh, I got it. Like the.
All right, so you said. All right, let's react. You said. Is this one right here? All right, bet.
Tom Reddy is a businessman and outsider just like Donald Trump, which is why he gave Trump $1 million when he ran for president.
iShowSpeed just exposed YouTube's view botting problem. I know YouTube has various underlying issues with the platform like AI slot running rampant, people getting demonetized, and other arbitrary rules, but it seems like YouTube has always had a good grasp on the view botting epidemic. I'm not saying that nobody view bots on YouTube, but you rarely see it as blatant as I'm about to show you right now. It's ridiculous. Now this whole situation starts with iShowSpeed and
Is my mic good? You can hear me?
Let me see. Turn it up.
5930.
Another streamer on YouTube by the name of Alafoque, aka Santiago Matias, who is a Dominican radio host. He's pretty popular on YouTube. He got 4 million followers on Instagram, so he's popular in DR, man. Now, when Speed was in DR, he was doing this thing, you know, interacting with the community and stuff like that, like he usually does, going around, you know, doing different things. Now, when he was doing this, his concurrent viewer count reached about 1.8 million. And it was a crazy moment.
Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now?
This is a crazy moment, right? On their phones, on their TV, whatever. Like, that's 2 million people watching you live in another country. Like, that's a
2 million people is a lot of people. But is it really two? I mean, he got 53 million subs, but it's like 2 million? It's a lot of people, bro. That's tons of people.
insane moment. And as you can see, Santiago was in this clip. He was collaborating with Speed for a majority of the stream, I believe. And following the stream ending, we found out the following day that this milestone was in fact false.
Yeah, chap. Dior. Chat about that stream, we never.
Speaking of calamari, I've had that before. Not a fan of it, chat. Not a fan of calamari at all. And I had it fried too. That was the first time I've ever had that. If y'all don't know what calamari is, it's squid, bro. I will never try that again.
Somebody has to cook it right.
No, I went to a restaurant.
Yeah, I know, but it has to be done right though.
They had it as a what's it, like a what is it called? Like, you know, like when you start before you order your actual food.
Right.
Yeah, like a starter or a slider, whatever you want to call it. And it was fried, but it was like the texture of it was just too chewy. It's like, nah, I wasn't a fan of it.
Broke our record. It was a great stream, but we only peaked at around like 300K. I talked to the YouTube reps.
Is that my video or is that his video? Because that right there looks crazy.
Somebody bought that stream. So Indonesia still holds the record. Indonesia is still the savior of that record, chap.
As you can see in this clip, he didn't say any names or anything like that. He just said that his stream was botted and the milestone was fake, and he was just ready to move on from the next stream, whatever. Still a good stream, but the view count was fake, and that was it. Now this leads a lot of people on the DR side.
We got 4 likes in here, but nobody don't want to talk. It's funny, bro. I told you people just want to. I'm telling you, T, people just be wanting to alert. trying to tell people, man.
Of Twitter and YouTube to, rush Speed's account and start to disrespect him because they believe that he was hinting at Santiago being.
Because he tried to insinuate that his host botted him and sent him this bot on a rampage. Now his name is being defamed, so he's not just talking crazy. He attempted with his livelihood. I really don't know what I'm looking at, but all I know is I see 22 mil, 21 mil. What is this, watch hours? Oh, this is analytics. But it's like it's not even in English though.
The one that botted his stream. And Santiago will play into this feeling like Speed accused him of something, but I'm guessing since he said he was botted, he didn't say any names, and he was the one that was on stream with Speed, he felt disrespected. And it got so bad that it was a mural that somebody painted of iShowSpeed in DR that got covered up and destroyed. And you can see Santiago's on live egging it on when they're destroying the mural. This is not a good look, you feel what I'm saying? Like for somebody that collaborated with the biggest streamer on the platform. Now Speed's community would of course come to his defense, comparing the two communities and their chat, how they move and stuff like that, saying that Speed's chat with 400k viewers moves faster than a chat with 1.2 million, which I'm gonna be honest, like a chat not moving with 1.2 million is crazy, gang. Like it's insane. There's people in the comments saying that the person that posted this was kind of like doing it to push an agenda against Santiago because they scrolled up and let the chat kind of like
look at that. Like T, look, 435,000, 1.2 mil.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what we doing.
and this is normal to him. Like, this is crazy, bro. And the reason why people like, bro, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you know how difficult it is to keep a chat engaged nowadays?
Yes.
Like,
Very
it's
difficult.
crazy. It's wild.
Freeze or whatever, and it didn't let it move. But I clearly see like the chat is definitely like at the bottom and he's not moving it anymore, and the chat is not moving. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's clearly some activity of Viewbots. Speed's cameraman, I think his content manager as well in a way, went on.
His ego hurt because he was caught. Speed wouldn't go on live to lie. He never mentioned any names. He was transparent with his community because his community got played with. Pause. Hey, yo, 27.2 million views.
Twitter to respond to these allegations. Santiago ego was hurt because he was caught. Speed wouldn't go on live to lie. He never mentioned any names. He was transparent with his community because his community got played with. And it shows that the concurrent viewers of that stream was about 200k. So it was not 2 million. And it's crazy how I don't even watch XQC. He called this out like instantly. Like he said that, yeah, this is definitely botted.
There's just a layer of bots today, but that doesn't mean that he's botting, like, you know what I mean? It's probably just somebody.
How does Kick work? Do you have to like, can you just make a Kick account and then start streaming, or do you have to actually sign up and go through registration or something?
You gotta sign up. Like it's almost like Twitch.
So it's like Twitch and everything else. You just sign up and log in.
Yeah.
Do you like
But
Kick, or do you feel like it's
Kick pays way better.
it does?
Yeah, we only take 5% away from you.
And you said Twitch takes 50%, right?
Yeah, for small creators, yeah.
That's insane.
He's only doing it to him.
That's
Yeah.
like most of the money.
So Santiago basically made a tweet responding to Slip saying, show the full panel of analytics, and he
On there.
Show the full panel, dominate the power of streaming. He was next to the Sultan. His team must have told him who I am wherever there is a Dominican. I really don't know what I'm looking at. I just see a bunch of numbers. I'm guessing these are supposed to be bots.
shows all his analytics, the amount of people that watch on a TV, cellular, a tablet, a computer. Slips will respond to this saying that he has an 83% desktop percentage of watch time, and an average view duration of a sleeping dog. He's referring to the 48 minutes of average view duration. That stream had about 6 million views. He said he's been doing live streaming on a global scale for 5 years now alongside IShowSpeed. You cannot fool somebody like me, as this has been and will continue to be my life. You can fool the internet communities, but you are playing with our community and our integrity, which is where I draw the line entirely. You got defensive when nobody even said your name and went to destroy murals painted by the talented.
You said what?
Yeah, those numbers ain't right.
Yeah, it's like it's all over the place.
Yeah. Shit. People don't care now. They gonna still watch it.
To artists in retaliation. The respect bar has dropped to below 0. Now please continue to save yourself from further embarrassment. Much love, sir. Next, we have the most damning evidence of
He said I love the support 100 flex, but let's call a spade a spade. A scam is still a scam. I bet this is in almost every household in DR. Like it's not organic like IShowSpeed.
it all, where Santiago is basically paying people to watch his streams in a view botting pyramid scheme of sorts. Like you clearly can see in this video and in other videos I'm about to
Yo, this is crazy.
post that they have like 4 or 5 phones set up watching this nigga's radio show, and they're just letting it play. They have a TV in the background as well, and they're just letting the stream play, and that's how he gets his viewers. I think it's a Telegram thing as well.
You said what?
I said, this is crazy.
Yeah, I'm lost.
Laptop, you see that shit?
Yeah, this is like some FBI Fed shit.
Where they get in and they get paid for watching his streams and stuff like that. Now you can clearly see, like, I can't read Spanish, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not that traversed in Spanish, but clearly you can see people view botting his streams. Like that's like 10 phones on the table, bro. Like people are getting paid to
10 phones. That's an iPad right there.
watch his streams. Like Santiago paying people to watch his streams reminds me of that one case in Ukraine where police raided a warehouse and found
You bought the shit?
Yeah, he said all of those phones are view botting. I mean, here's my thing, and I don't know if it's correct or not. If Speed is view botting, it wouldn't surprise me, but it's like the brother already has 50 million subscribers. So it's not like people aren't gonna make it a big deal because he's already technically made it.
almost 4,000 PlayStations running FIFA on autopilot, just farming Ultimate Team coins 24/7 to sell on the black market. I don't know how much they made from this whole scheme, but the consoles were worth about $1.5 million each. In Santiago's case, he's paying people to interact, but what makes you think that he wouldn't pay a company to add some extra viewers too? If you can lie, you can cheat, and you can steal. Word to Eddie Guerrero. That goes to show you the lengths that people will go to maintain relevance, and it's actually soulless in a way. I get having a family to feed, you gotta put food on the table, but it gets
YouTube probably hates to send him a check because it's he making probably hella bread off this shit. Like YouTube has to probably send him, if I had to guess, he got 53 million subs. He probably making, and every time he uploads, let me look at his channel real quick. I'm gonna just take a guess. So his last couple videos, 2.4 mil, 1 mil. All his vids get a mil. You gotta look at his live streams. He getting a mil, 3 mil, 7 mil. Speed probably making 500,000 a month. I'm being real. It's probably more than that because like every video is getting a mil. And you got to think all other platforms like TikTok gotta pay him, Instagram, probably even Facebook.
A lot of Twitch too.
Yep, that's another one.
Like that's what I said. The more all these. You multi-screen and all that shit adds up together.
Hey, appreciate Ahmad for the trophy. I didn't know you could send gifts on here. Appreciate that, fam. He said,
you
go to
can.
sleep. Appreciate that donation, Ahmad. But like, he probably making close to either 500K a month or 700,000 a month.
It's to a point. When you're fabricating your viewership to the point where you're involving the biggest streamer on the platform and arguably in the world, faking like you broke a milestone and you didn't, like Slip said, you're putting other people's credibility at risk. Then these fabricated pay-per-viewers have you gassed up to the point where you're claiming to be bigger than Speed, who has 10 to 15 times the following that you do. That's just peak delusion. And you're saying things like DR and the Caribbean command respect.
He said that shit just popped up. I just redeemed it. I didn't even know you could do that. You know what that is, T?
What?
The sending gifts on YouTube.
Yeah, you can. Send gifts.
Yeah, I don't really get how that works now. Don't tell me YouTube trying to turn into TikTok.
No, I've been there for a little minute. I mean,
Right, bro. I'm like, there's a lot of screenshots on this. I don't know what I'm looking at.
No shit eater is bigger than our culture. And you're saying this based off the fact that Speed said his stream was botted. He didn't shit on your name. He didn't say nothing. He just said the stream was botted and that was it. And it's crazy how you're so quick to crash out and disrespect him like that. When he had
I watched this, T. I'm gonna react to Badge Plug because I think he uploaded a video. Watch how the views go from 2 to like 15.
you on his stream. Then you're shitting on his numbers in a following stream when he went to Jamaica, saying that it's bad numbers for having 50 million subs. And you have no
Bro, bad numbers for 50 million subs. But the thing is, like, here's my thing. This shit is so oversaturated right now. It's like, I don't even know what's considered bad numbers, bro. Because like I said before, you got channels with 300,000 subscribers. They can't even keep 100 people engaged anymore. So it's like, I don't even know what's technically bad numbers. Right now, people's viewership, it looks like my viewership, and they got thousands and thousands of subscribers. I'm talking about hundreds, 200s, 300s, 400s. And they can't, like, TikTok Live. Folks be having 300,000 followers on TikTok Live. They go live, 20 people show up. Like, it's not what it used to be no more, bro.
We're near 50 million subs. It's just pure hate. You're getting blitzed in the comments for a reason.
What are you asking? What you asking? Like, what is he asking? What is he specifically asking?
¿Por qué yo lo hago?
¿Por qué le hago?
¿Por qué hago la pregunta, Diego?
No, que porque...
Dile que porque yo...
No, wait. I'm asking him, what is he asking me?
He's asking what I just told him.
That's Phantom. I was about to say, who is that? That's Phantom he talking to.
Like, the fees...
Dile que yo lo quería conocer a él.
He just want to know, want to get to know you.
Okay, what?
Porque tú eres exitoso.
He said because you're successful.
Okay, and what does he want to know?
¿Qué tú quieres saber? Ejemplo, ¿qué tú quieres llegar con
Para yo también tratar de aplicar lo que él está haciendo.
Because he sees that you're successful, so he wants to apply within himself.
Por ejemplo, yo no quiero coro con ninguna de ellas.
He don't want to fuck with nobody that's here.
Sí. Igual like you.
He don't want to fuck with you.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real, bro. Chad, I'm gonna be real with y'all. When we talk about, like, okay, how does Speed get in this position? Yes, you know, he was, you know, doing his own thing, you know, streaming and shit. But there was some luck at some point because once he met Aiden, it's like everything changed for him. Like, Aiden, I don't like to say people put somebody on, but when Speed met Aiden, it's like he was on more of his streams. His name started getting out there even more and things like that. He started doing that E-Date shit. Like, people started learning more about him instead of him just streaming and shit on the game. So it's like, not like, there is some luck on there, bro. Like, I'm not knocking anything that he has done. And there's things that I think that he's done that I would not do. That has also got him, you know, where he's at now, like making those Suspect songs. Now, yeah, he has other songs out there that doesn't involve that stuff, but the ones that got the views were the ones where it was like, you know what I'm saying? It's like Ayo type of songs.
Okay.
Now, this whole situation just sheds a light on one of the biggest problems in live streaming, and that is view botting to stay relevant. It's never gonna stop until they enforce it, and I doubt that they will because it makes them money, and you know, it draws viewers in and it gets people more subs, even on Twitch. You feel what I'm saying? They're never gonna get rid of that problem. I don't care how much stuff that they say that they're gonna do. They're never going to enforce it at all because this is their cash cow. And when it comes to YouTube, bro, like, I don't know what the hell they got going on, bro. They more worried about AI chat bots and AI reviewing videos than this shit. So let me know what you guys think about this.
Like, for example, this JBM Fargo, which is a great video, by the way. His Discord got 119 people, only 22 active. Meaning, like, if he wanted to start like a, yo, like, what's going on with the community, only 22 people gonna be there.
Situation in the comment.
Well, this was that day. I don't know, like, if he would do it now. Like, maybe he got more members. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, back in the day, like, if you had a community, everybody would be online. You know what I'm saying? Like, people would actually rock with you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like now people just want to be a follower, or they just want to be there and not really like show any type of why they subbed. It's like, yo, I subbed and that's it. Like,
make sure y'all join the Discord. I'm in there every single day. It's Fargo, and
he said he in there every single day. I'm gonna hit this video with a thumbs up. I did, like I said, I did hear Badge Plug made a video. I'm gonna react to this one as well. Rakai has everything wrong with about wait, what does it say? Rakai has everything wrong about society. Okay, I'm reading too fast.
Using Lens and Chrome makes it
all
all
like
simple.
This is something that we've already seen before, but I didn't see Ryan upload this video.
I could just select information, dive deeper on it without ever leaving the tab.
After this, we reacting to Badge Plug's video. Again, shout out to Amount for that donation. We appreciate that, fam. I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube, though.
At 17, Rakai peaked at 233,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch, more than most streamers would ever see in their entire career. But within months, he'd gotten a girl hospitalized, scammed a pro player out of $6,500, and made the entire Spanish-speaking internet his enemy. My name's Ryan, and in this video, we'll be looking at why Rakai is everything wrong with society. But to understand how
he said it the same way I said it. I was like, bro, the way he got it tight, like
17-year-old got here, you first need to know how he got famous. In early 2024, Kai Cenat, one of the biggest—
By the way, Kai, it's not looking good for you, brother. You haven't streamed in almost— has it been a year yet? It's at least been probably 8 to 9 months. This ain't looking good for you. And the reason why I'm saying this is because it's not a good look when people sub to you and you're like, yo, I'm gonna take some time off. You ain't even you taking a year off. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we understand all of the so-called production but he's the one that brought it to that point to where he involved production and a whole team and stuff like that. It's the fact that he's not even streaming for an hour. It's like this brother, he asked to, you know, be the first to hit 1 million subs on Twitch. It happened. And then he just stopped streaming. It's just not a good look. He hasn't streamed for like, I think a year now, or at least it's been 8 months.
Streamers on Twitch brought Rakai onto his platform during one of his subathons. And overnight, he went from being a regular teenager to someone streaming in front of hundreds of thousands of Kai Cenat's fans, essentially being handed everything he needed to start streaming. From then,
see what he just said? See what he said, chat? Being handed everything he needed to start streaming. Because we have a lot of people saying like, bruh, like he didn't need Kai's help, bruh. Let's rewatch this real quick.
Fans essentially being handed everything he needed to start streaming. From then,
a lot of them be saying that, T. How you feel about this?
That's a lie.
Because me personally, if he didn't know who Kai was, Rakai, we wouldn't even really be talking about Rakai right now. Same thing with Ray. Ray is another person. If he didn't meet Kai, there wouldn't be no videos about Ray or none of that stuff.
Rakai started appearing more regularly on Kai's streams, with videos like Kai Cenat and Rakai take over Walmart, Rakai blew up my room, and eventually streaming on his own as a part of Kai Cenat's inner circle.
Feel me? Chat, so the breed is a pit bull. You feel me? He's very cute and very fluffy. Yeah, bro. Feel me? Chat, I got a dog and shit.
The numbers reflected exactly how fast Rakai's streaming career grew, as he picked up roughly 2.2 million followers on Twitch since then. And unlike every other streamer who had to spend years figuring out what the audience responds to before they ever get that big, Rakai got to skip all of that thanks to Kai Cenat's influence.
He got to skip the real grind, bro. The grind of, like, dang, bro, like, I can't build a community type. Like, he got to skip that. But you say this, so they like, oh, nah, y'all just hating because he's young. Ain't nobody hating, bro. It's a fact. Let's keep it real, bro.
He had the reach before he understood what to do with it, which meant the only way to hold attention was to keep doing controversial things that he knew would get a reaction. And the very first time Rakai did this was during his first stream with Kai, where he claimed he finally met his dad.
You're a deadbeat father. I'm gonna keep up. You're a deadbeat. Feel me? You are a deadbeat. Feel me? You just now see me and shit like that. You're not his son.
You said what?
I said they know that shit true.
It's still amazing to me on how entitled this, like, he has done things that you can get in serious trouble with, but it's just because who he knows, he doesn't suffer consequence, or he doesn't get in trouble. It's because he knows who Kai is. He knows Kai is going to save him every time. Which is why I keep trying to tell people, if you pay attention to his behavior, that has something to do with it. All he gonna do, his mind, all I gotta make a phone call to Kai, and Kai gonna make sure everything good. Or he gonna say, oh, I'll just tell Twitch to unban you. Because in Twitch's mind, Twitch looks at it like, well, Kai makes them look real good, right? So they look at it like, well, if we don't listen to what Kai says, he's gonna leave and go somewhere else. It's like, bro, rules are rules. But this era that we're in, it's not about that. It's not about rules and what's right, what's wrong. It's about, hey, how much money are you making? Or how much people do you know that has a lot of attention or that notice? That's what this is about. Is that not on point, T? Like, am I tripping or?
No, you're not tripping.
You are my dad!
Over the next few months, he'd rack up incident after incident, from getting a girl hospitalized midstream to insulting Kai Cenat, and each time...
What's funny is, and I know I keep pausing the chat, but this is a 27-minute video, we're gonna get our reactions in. That incident where that woman, or that, I don't know if that's a grown woman, I think it's just a little girl, I don't know how old she is. All I know is she was at Shooter, she gotta be up to age. I thought, when Kai was like, yo, he's done, he's going home, I really thought he was like, Kai was going to like put his foot down and say, bro, like, I'm not putting up with you. Like, that's unacceptable type behavior. To where he gave Rakai a reward for his behavior at Schumann University. And it's like, bro, fries, bro. It's like, yeah, it's just not going to, like, his behavior not going to change because he knows Kai is going to put up with it.
The story ended up the same way, getting him more followers and, more importantly, attention. And the first time Rakai got banned from Twitch, he was behind the wheel. On June 15th, 2025, an ex-user posted a clip showing Rakai driving recklessly live on stream.
Like, folks have literally, I don't even want to bring this conversation to that. People have lost their lives of doing stuff like this, bro. This ain't nothing to joke about. Like, this is real life, bro. Twitch should have made an example out of him for this. Kai shouldn't have been able to even save him for doing this. People have real life lost their lives doing stuff like this. Like, no joke. Like, this is something where you could be here today and be gone the next day. Like this stuff right here is nothing to play around with. That's why I don't know why, like, they like, oh, it's like, and it's sad because the world, and they see something like this, they be like, oh, bro, like, he's young, it happens. But bro, it's like, nah, it's not okay to do something like this though.
And it didn't take long for the tweet to go viral with over 4.4 million views.
Pick up the music or no?
Yeah, you gotta accept your order. Accept the first pickup. Play that.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh shit!
See, he doesn't realize how bad the mistake is because he's had so much attention to where it's like, in his mind, like, oh, like, I could do whatever I want, like, type of behavior. Because, like I said, people have real life lost their lives for doing stuff like this. And people have gotten their lives taken from people doing stuff like this. This ain't nothing to play around with. That's just real life, bro. But in his mind, it ain't that big of a deal because I know who Kai is. I'm going to be able to do whatever I want type of behavior.
The clip spread everywhere, and everyone on the internet started calling him out, with comments like, "At Twitch, pack this lil guy up. Bro is looking down for 7 seconds straight. Close your eyes and try to count to 7. And don't know why Kai chose to make this irresponsible little kid famous." The ban did not last long, however, because just one day later, Rakai was up online again.
See what I mean? Instead of him having to deal with the consequences that y'all would have to deal with, or anybody else would have to deal with, he knows who Kai is. Kai makes, yo, y'all, can y'all unban Rakai? And if they be like, oh, nah, we're good, he probably like, well, I don't want to, I'm not probably going to want to stream then if y'all going to do my brother like that. It's like, nah, bro, like, we don't care if you stream or not. Rules are rules, bro. Because here's the problem. Imagine somebody else does what Rakai did, and they're young, right? And they tell the people, well, Rakai was doing it, so he didn't get in trouble for it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, this, the way this world works today, they would say something like that. Well, he did it. He didn't get in trouble. And that's what I'm saying. Twitch should have put their foot down and said, bro, we're not putting up with this. It should have been at least a year ban. Because like I said, people have lost their lives from that, bro. That ain't nothing to play with.
Complaining about how he wasn't able to stream due to the ban.
I was not able to stream yesterday or anything like that. They do investigation and shit or some bullshit. It's just also like it's Twitter and shit.
Aside from the backlash he received from the people on the internet,
he said, or some bullshit. Gang, you was just on your phone while in the vehicle reading the so-called chat. Do you see what I mean? Like, this is why I said it's the worst era, bro. It's the worst era.
Rakai also got a huge amount of attention towards him due to this controversy, with multiple news sites covering the drama like Times of India, The Express Tribune, and Sportskeeda. And this pattern of crossing a line, watching the crowd go wild, then coming back bigger, would repeat itself almost word for word a few weeks later. Except this time, the target was a person. Kai Cenat's Mafiathon 3 was one of the biggest streaming events of the year, with hundreds of thousands of people watching live. On September 6, 2025, Kai had challenged 3 of his friends, Reggie, Punga, and Dez, to quit smoking for the entire duration of the subathon.
100 bands amongst the 3 of y'all. If one person smokes, 100 band, bro, you can't.
Easiest job ever, bro. This is the easiest deal ever. 1, I don't smoke, so that's number 1. Number 2, what they're gonna be stressed about? They don't gotta worry about no bills or nothing. So how would they not be able to complete this? No smoking, 100 bands? Like, think about this, chat. Somebody gonna pay you 100,000 each to not smoke for a month. That's easy work. You ain't got nothing to worry. Everything's gonna be taken care of. You live in a content house. That's easy money.
I can't. For me, I know I could stop smoking.
Stop. I can stop smoking.
I know I could put it in.
Rakai was acting as a parole officer, watching them to make sure they wouldn't break the rules, as well as making it harder to win by challenging them.
You said what, T?
I just don't understand.
Directly.
These are all like they lights on right now. No.
But just a couple of hours into the challenge, he escalated a private dispute with Dez into a public blow-up on Kai's stream.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. My little brother your age, you can't do shit with him. You beat the shit out of him. P.O.
Later, the real reason for the tension was revealed, confirming that Rakai kept pushing Dez's button during his withdrawal, and eventually Dez had enough of Rakai's rage baiting, so he snapped.
Go in there, bro. Stop.
But even before that situation blew up, Rakai had already threatened Dez with something else.
On his fucking head because he said he's gonna kidnap me, and I said, fuck up.
Red flag. Why is Rakai in a room full of grown men? Number one, that's for starters. Like this is, and for the people that don't pay attention, this is why you see all of this stuff, in my opinion, take place. Rakai shouldn't even be around them. Kai is my age, number one, if y'all didn't know that. Dez, I think, is 2 years older than Kai. Ty Lewis, I think, is a year. He might be 2 years. I think him and Dez might be the same age. I don't know how old Poong is. I think Reggie might be like 21. Rakai is not even 20. So why is he in a room with 20-year-olds and up? So this doesn't surprise me, the way he acts and the things he does. He in a room full of adults that pretty much, they know what's right, what's wrong, but in his mind, well, I'm entitled to whatever I want. So it's like, it's not, he gonna say crazy things. To him, it's not crazy to him. We know it's crazy, but to him, it's not, because he's not gonna deal with no consequences.
Say that in the car. Put 30,000 on my head, and I'm gonna kill you right now.
GTA. Bro, why did he say it like that, bro? Bro, AOT, you know who Dez remind me of? He remind me of them people on 2K that be talking. You keep it 2K related, and he just started mentioning everything else about that has nothing to do with the game.
Of course.
But in this situation, chat, if y'all saying, well, this ain't got nothing to do with that, though, yeah, Rakai was antagonizing him, but Rakai shouldn't be in the room in the first place. What Kai should have done was have Tota and whoever is around the same age group, and him and Ray, them have their own room or their own. Rakai shouldn't be in the room with them. He shouldn't be.
And I'm gonna kill you right now.
Then finally, as Kai had seen enough, he cancelled the whole challenge and kicked everyone out of the room.
I would want to scrap with somebody for making us not do that challenge. $100,000 to not smoke a month? I've never smoked a day in my life. That's the easiest thing. Bro, you ain't got to worry about nothing. Because I know people are like, bro, nah, it's not easy because folks be depressed. What are you depressed about in this situation? Explain that to me, T. What were they going to be depressed about?
Not a damn thing.
They don't got to worry about nothing. They going to have food. They're going to have a place to lay their head at night. They got clothes. They got everything they need. They got thousands of dollars worth of equipment. They got the whole set. They got everything they need. So what are they going to be depressed about? You can't say life.
What's this? 30? Fuck up. Look, yo, come on, get out. Get the fuck out, gang.
You could tell he been waiting to say that. It's like he been waiting to say that.
Oh, come on, get out.
Like, look at his facial expression when he said that, chat.
What's this? 30?
And then he pointed that direction. You could tell he was waiting to say that. He was waiting to say that. But like I said, he shouldn't be in a room with adults anywhere.
Look, yo, come on, get out. Get the fuck out, gang. Get out. Oh yeah, get out.
Before addressing what had just happened in front of his audience.
Why is Rakai talking like that, though?
Why is he in a room with adults, Kai? Why is he in a room full of 20-year-olds? What up, Zeke? Why are you live in the AM? Because I just really kind of woke up an hour ago.
Because he can.
I mean, Zeke, He said that shit so smooth. You can tell he been waiting to say that to Rakai. But Rakai shouldn't be in the room in the first place.
It's kind of crazy how I can't even control shit on my own fucking stream. I can't control nothing.
The next day, Dez came back and publicly apologized for messing up Kai's stream, while Rakai said nothing, seemingly unbothered by all the controversy. The internet reacted the same way it always did, with comments like, Rakai is constantly starting stuff with the older guys, and then when they react to being antagonized, the child card gets pulled. That stuff is lame.
See what I'm saying? With older guys. He shouldn't even be in a room with them. No, it is a fact though, Zeke. I mean, I can stream anytime I want to though. I can. It's nothing directly towards you like it's a problem. I mean, I technically can stream anytime I want to, bro.
Shit, you scream. That's what I want to see. I want to see I want to see your community scream.
It's not that easy, bro. Tell you that straight up.
Shit, that's wrong, no.
It's easy when you've been doing it.
It's tough to like gain an audience and keep them. I wish people understand that.
Yeah, it really is.
You can't. It's tough.
But think about it, Zeke. You got channels with 100,000, 500K. They go live. They can't even keep 100 people watching. They got 500,000 people subscribed to them now. They go live. They can't keep 200 people in the stream. It's bad, bro.
You gotta keep an audience. Top of that.
And you gotta be consistent.
That shit hard. I don't think people understand how hard that shit is.
You said, yeah, facts. Growing up, I was the only one in the room with my cousins for a little. Then when the girls was gone, you said, wait. Then when Girls Gone Wild came on, I had to get out. I mean, I never got to watch the Friday movie. My dad never let me watch it. I was too young to watch it.
Imagine? I was watching that shit.
Yeah, but you're way older than me.
But I was watching that as a kid though. What?
No, they didn't let me watch it. Certain movies I wasn't allowed to watch.
Shit, I was watching Girls Gone Wild too.
What is Girls Gone Wild? Is that a movie?
Like a porn. It's a porn.
Wait, what?
Go look it up. It's porn.
I'm not. I think I know. Wait, I might know what y'all talking about.
Girls Gone Wild.
You said that's T? Yeah, that is T. Hold on, we'll figure that out later.
Girls Gone Wild, bro.
And Kai gave the wrong person fame, bro. And again,
But it don't really like hit the same no more.
Hit the Same is different.
Shit, that was an OG porn site. Shit.
Oh, it's a site. Oh, I thought y'all was talking about like a show or something.
Yeah, I forgot. Didn't they get sued? Last time I heard, they got
You
sued
said
for
they own
something.
Brazzers now.
Yeah. Shit, I was watching Girls Gone Wild back then.
this incident attracted massive attention from the internet, pushing his name all over social media. The lesson here is that on the internet, outrage and support run on the same.
Now you got porn stars streaming and shit. Like they content creators.
They ain't no damn content creators.
It was a show, but turned into a site.
You'll love to have. What they say? Jay, you hating. You just mad because you ain't a girl.
Dog, it's too early. But think about it, like, what when you see a porn star streaming on platforms, what can they talk about? Like, especially the woman. What, how many times she done got cracked during the week? Like, what is she gonna talk about? And folks are goon to that too. It's like that's cuck behavior. I don't even know if you're allowed to say that on YouTube.
See, you be in them chats?
I be seeing on Twitter because they be posting clips on Twitter.
I ain't gonna lie, Chad, but I do see some of y'all in certain females chats, and y'all be doing. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. it'd be a few of y'all. I'm like, I thought y'all agree with J-Man.
He said y'all be gooning is crazy.
Some of them. I'm not saying, I don't know if Zeke do it. I was asking him a question. He says, too.
Let's get back to this reaction. We done got off track, bro.
Fuel, which is attention. Rakai didn't need people to like him, he just needed them to react. If Rakai
J-Man people be in those females chats. They don't think I be seeing them, but I see them.
You said I know them porn stars be abusive though. That's why they don't really stream like that. But my thing is, though, Zeke, what can they talk about? Like, what brings the vibes of, yeah, they're human at the end of the day, but what can they talk about as a so-called streamer? You're literally known for, like, so I don't even know, like, certain things that you can say on YouTube. Like, you're literally known for being a hoe on the internet. It's like, what can you talk about? You can't really say nothing.
But J-Man, they'll say they the queen of this, or the streamers keep grinding.
Like, you can't give nobody no advice, because you're, like, I would never listen to no porn star. You could never give me no advice. Never.
Yeah, unless you want a goon bait.
Strippers, streamers, porn stars, streamers. Yeah, they all on YouTube. They all on Twitch, Kick, TikTok.
walking away from both incidents with more followers than when he started was bad enough, getting someone hospitalized would show exactly how far that pattern would go. Kaizenat Streamer University was another massive event with hundreds of thousands of people watching live, featuring over 100 streamers and
Yo, look at this chat. Look at this.
With hundreds of
You had all of these people thinking just because they got to choose to go to this, that they was gonna be famous all of a sudden. I know there's so many people that went to the Streamer University shit and they probably like so mad because they like, oh, like once they got selected, motherfuckers was acting like, you know, like when a person get drafted to a professional team and they show the camera on them, folks was doing reactions like that, like they life changed or something. Like they was like, oh, you got picked. They start jumping around in the house, in the crib, start throwing shit. And it's like, bro, what did you do with that opportunity? Not a damn thing with it. The point of Streamer University is to interact with a lot of other streamers. It's not, hey, I got picked, Kai is gonna be there, I'm famous now. That's not how that works. And that's why you have so many of these women, like probably down here, we don't even know who they are. Because they just went and they didn't take advantage of what they were supposed to do. They were supposed to interact with everybody. But they walked in there. It's just like when you go on a cruise. When you go on a cruise, especially a family cruise, and you go to like them clubs, you're supposed to interact with a lot of people. You don't just sit there and, oh, well, like, I don't want to talk. Like, there's no point in you going on a cruise if you don't want to talk to nobody, right? But for example, if you go on a cruise and you try to talk to certain women, they feel like they're entitled because I guess where they're from, there's people that look better than you or something like that. Not like that's happened to me before. That's the type of energy they give off to you. Like, they don't want to, you can't talk to them. You know, there's other people they already know. So they say they don't want to engage with nobody, right? And that's how, when they got picked, that's why we don't know a lot of these people in this crowd, right? They got picked. They didn't engage with nobody. They just stayed to themselves. They stayed in their little dorm stream, and that was it. That's not what you're supposed to do. You said Rakai need to be whooped. He don't listen. Only 3-4 came out. That's top of 100 plus. It's likeness though, bro. It's what the audience wants. What you mean what the audience wants? Man, you wanted to cruise and it ain't you said, man, you wanted to cruise and they interact with nobody. Remember that stream? No, I was talking to people. I was talking to a bunch of people. I even had a group I was with, bro. I interact with folks. Here's the thing. I done went on 4 cruises now. The first 2 really don't count because I was young. I couldn't really do nothing. I was only able to go in the kids like part or the kids like club and shit. Like you can't do nothing in there. You can't really, it's just boring. So it's like when I went on adult cruises, bro, and you go to those little nightclubs and you get like a drink and shit, you can't, when you try to talk to girls, they act like they're entitled. Like you could just be on some chill shit. You just like, oh, like, you know, just chilling, just trying to interact. they don't want to interact with you. But I guarantee if IShowSpeed went, they want to interact with him. And it's not because, oh, they probably think Speed look good. They know what Speed has. That's why I said the way the world works today, it involves that money. If you have money, you can get anything you want in this world. Clothes, kids. You know what I mean by kids? Like you can afford to have kids in this world. Because kids nowadays, they're expensive, to take care of. You got to think about school, food, all of that stuff, right? You said, man, get them a drink. We already tried those methods. Really not a method, but it's another way of interacting, of trying to like be nice. It doesn't work. I'm telling, like, you gotta be there to understand.
What the hell?
Nah, like Zeke think when you go on a cruise, like it's easy to interact. It's not when you have women that they don't want to play. They don't want to play fair.
Yeah, certain women they don't care about your existence.
You said, nah, I know a broke nigga who can laugh a bit at it and take a rich girl. I mean, we're talking about a cruise here though, bro. We're not talking about like the streets. We're talking about a cruise. A cruise is, you're supposed to interact. Like, for example, Shimmy University, you're supposed to interact with people. Right? He said, no, T, not like that. He said, I'm saying get the vibes flowing, just get a drink. It's not that easy, Zeke.
I know what you're saying, bro, but that shit doesn't work nowadays.
Like, nowadays, you go on a cruise, you get a woman, you get a chick a drink, she gonna take the drink, say appreciate it, and go on with her day. This ain't a movie, bro. Zeke think this a movie.
That shit don't work nowadays. Women are just different now.
Yes, it is. Nah, it don't work like that, Zeke. I'm just telling you straight up, bro. That's why I was ready to go home. Nobody wants to interact. It's really, like, you gotta understand how this works, bro. Like, women like money. That's what they like. If you don't got no money like that, they don't care what you're talking about. We're talking about a cruise ship. Like, I guarantee you, if I went to this event and I tried to, let me give you an example, Zeke, and I'm gonna continue with this reaction, right? Look at this. If I tried to interact with any of these women, Zeke, I guarantee they decline me, right? The first thing they gonna think is, oh, nah, I'm good. I got somebody. It's like, bro, I'm not even trying to do that. I'm just trying to make content. I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to collab. That's the whole point of this event of streaming. It's literally called Streaming University. Literally. Zeke gotta go on a cruise for himself to understand, bro. Like, it don't work like this, bro. Like I'm telling you, like,
bro, you could have older women.
Older women.
You don't like what I like.
Yeah, the T like older women. I don't. And the older woman actually tried to do something with me, and I declined it. Well, I declined her. I declined the invite. Nah, she wasn't my type at all. But
He like his age.
Bruh, I wasn't I didn't show the full thing though, Zeke.
You was nervous, Jed.
Bruh, I didn't show the full experience though. When we was in them, I couldn't stream in the club because it would have got copyrighted. But at the time, after that cruise, I wanted another one, Zeke. I'm trying, y'all thinking this shit is a movie or a TV show. Like, they think like all you gotta do is try to play smooth, get a drink, and you going back to him with a girl. It don't work like that. Like, you don't understand this shit, bro. This shit is not easy like how you think it is.
It'll get you an older woman. I'm telling you. You decline it.
I want some bread. I don't really care about this shit no more. I just want some money.
The ones you be talking to, they obviously don't give a fuck.
I'm not knocking anything though. Like, that's the thing. Like, Zeke sound like he the type to just go for anything. That's not me.
Oh, you like Brazy?
Ain't no way. Like, I'm gonna give you an example, right? So you on a cruise, right, T? And you know, like you be in the nightclubs, the girls be like, man, this is boring. So you try to
Yeah,
go,
I've been in nightclubs.
you try to go talk to one of the girls, and the first thing they do is thinking you're trying to like mess with them. You're just trying to get to know them.
Yeah, because that's the first thing they gonna have in their minds when they're at a nightclub.
Nah,
Basically,
I
you're at a
don't like
nightclub.
I don't like big women like
I don't
that.
like going to clubs. It's overrated. Shit overrated.
It's
Man.
all about what you
They like
have
them
nowadays.
BBL demons.
Yeah, I declined a big woman that it's not even my type. Of course I declined that.
Thousands of people watching live, featuring over 100.
You talking about that Discord I made? He the only one that be typing in there.
Cause I don't think he don't be posting. We got a group chat.
You said, what do I like? I like light-skinned girls that are like, I don't know. I like all natural women too, but I like light-skinned girls. You sound like you would smash anything, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't doing that. All I'm saying is though, like when it comes to engaging, a lot of women, like that's why they're like a lot of these female are not even streamers. They don't have a personality. They don't know how to engage with nobody. They just want to turn the camera on saying they're a streamer. Like it's just it all shows, bro. And in that stream, by the way, I got drunk on purpose because there was some weird activity going on that I explained to y'all already.
Streamers in one big place. Then, on the last day of the event in May 2025, when everyone was participating in a gel blaster fight, a serious accident happened. Kai Cenat told everyone at
And no, this is not a stream to where I'm telling people to go drink and stuff. Like I'm up to age where I can drink, but I'm just saying there was certain things I just need to clear my mind with. So, and I think I explained that to y'all while I did. I had got a couple of shots.
Streamer University to stop messing around after someone got an eye injury while he headed to the hospital to deal with the situation.
Somebody got hurt.
Told everyone at Streamer University to stop messing around after someone got an eye injury while he headed to the hospital to deal with the situation.
Somebody got hurt. So now I'm on my way to the hospital, and all I'm asking for y'all is to clean.
And it turned out, the one behind the incident was no other than Rakai, who went viral again for the wrong reason.
Shit, black women only, I don't do whites. No, I like all like white, black, mixed, light skin.
Again, in a 30-second video that surfaced on social media, an ex-user claimed Rakai accidentally hit another student in the eye with a gel blaster. The girl who got injured by Rakai was shielding Kai Cenat against Rakai's rain of gel bullets when it all happened. And like last time, Rakai did not address anything at all. But it was the second incident that revealed Rakai's true colors. During an IRL stream, Rakai was sitting with DDG and Deshae Frost in public when a homeless man nearby started eating alone, and what he did next got him even more hate from everyone.
Like this right here is unacceptable on any level. Like this is not tolerated, bro. But again, he knows who Kai is. I'm not gonna get in any trouble.
This is mad good. Don't do that, bro. I'm eating bullshit, mad good. You got hate for me?
And immediately, negative comments started flying, with people saying things like, if it wasn't for—
That's why folks say cruises are overrated, bro. Like, they'll be, oh, like, how you feel if I go on a cruise? They'll be like, bro, that's really not all of that. Because what people think this shit is TV or a movie. Like, I know, like, in certain shows, it look like it's easy to, like, get with somebody or just get them to come back to your room. But nowadays, even if that's not even your plans, like, it's the complete opposite of what you think is gonna happen. Because like I said before, women, they like money. That's what majority of them like. unless you going for like a woman that's probably in her 40s or 50s. But it's like if you like in your 20s like me, the women my age, they like money. So if you don't really got no money like that, or if you ain't really known like that, they don't really care what you talking about. You can buy them a drink, all of that stuff. They gonna appreciate it, move on with their day. I told y'all, I met this one black chick. She had looked real good too. I had a nice conversation with her the first night in a nightclub, and this was a different cruise, by the way. It wasn't one that I was streaming in. And I was about to get her snaps and everything like that, but something told me like something was off. So after, I didn't want to make things weird, so after we had that conversation, I just, moved on with my dad, went to go get me a drink, started dancing with my with my brother and my cousin or something like that. He was chilling and whatnot. The next day I went in that club, that same woman was on somebody's lap. But the person she was on somebody's lap, she already knew who he was. So it was like I was wasting my time engaging with somebody that was already technically knowing people. Like, it's like you don't even, and then in their mind, they don't see it as like, oh, it's nothing, because they probably do it all the time. What I'm saying is, it's not that easy to just, yeah, I can get this chick right here. It's really not. It might seem easy, but it's not easy.
Rakai could be in the same situation as him, and Rakai is just messed up. I don't even know how people like to watch him for real, but Rakai is willing to—
Yeah, but women would get mad at you for that. Like, T, please help me, because Zeke like think this is like, I don't know, like, we got to get from a woman's perspective. Like, T knows exactly what I'm talking about. Nah, that's not the plan, Zeke. It's the plan is you trying to just chill and get to know them. But if you treat them like that, they're gonna play victim. They will. Matter of fact, I was in there. I wasn't streaming this one though. Well, I didn't stream that whole entire. I should have vlogged that cruise event. I didn't have no space on my phone to do it though. A dude got into an argument with his wife because she was talking to somebody in front of him. He started throwing glass and all type of shit. He was like, "That's my wife. I know she's drunk, but still, like." Let's see here. Let's
to go even further for content, even if it means insulting his own fans. During an IRL stream with Kai Cenat at Walmart, a fan approached and shared how his dad is also a streamer, and what he received back wasn't what anyone expected.
What happened?
My dad does reaction videos on YouTube. I'm Matthew's fan. He's been doing it for like a year and a half. I think we got maybe 1.2 mil right now.
Oh, fuck your dad.
See, he said that because there's no real consequences, bro. He's still gonna be able to stream. He's still gonna have his platform. He's still gonna get followers. He's still gonna be able to make money from doing that shit. So he gonna say whatever he want to say.
Hey, come back here, come back here, come back here, come back here. Hey, oh my, hey, I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, bro.
That is what clout chasing looks like when it goes far enough. Other people stop being human and start being material.
But look, he do that type of behavior. The views go up, the followers go up. There's no consequences, bro.
For content, even when it means looking down at others. What's alarming is that there aren't any consequences for Rakai's behavior, just more attention, and that's what pushed him to do whatever it takes to get more views. Laughing at a homeless man on stream was one thing, but Rakai was about to do something that made even Kai Cenat lose his patience in front of everyone. But before we continue, have you ever thought about turning your—
I told you there's no consequences, bro. There's zero consequences. Yeah, because his team is probably sending those clip pages money. Hey, post this clip out. Post that clip. We'll send you 500 each clip. So they're going to keep doing it.
Your free time into actual money? Well, this video is sponsored by FreeCash. It's a platform where you can...
We gonna skip
so
this,
here's...
you know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
Go ahead and skip this.
Track my a variety muting or just one top of the description. Play your teacher, Miss Amy, to run a real class for Rakai and other streamers. But being Rakai, it was a matter of time before he got himself into trouble with Miss Amy.
You didn't even make the effort to get in that classroom today, my boy.
So I had acid reflux.
No.
You don't know what acid reflux is.
Yes, I do.
Because he doesn't care. Because he knows you ain't gonna do nothing. Like how every other issues he's had. He's not going, you're not gonna do anything to where he's gonna realize, oh, I can't do this. I'm gonna get in trouble. There's
It's just like a crazy heartburn that's like breaking.
Yeah, you get that from smoking. So you smoking? You get that from vaping. So you wanna lie? Oh, you don't lie.
You talking about when he stole he stole them flowers on stream? Yeah, that's a crime. That's a real, you get in trouble for that for real. That's a real crime. You getting arrested for that. But you know, it's just flowers apparently, so it's not that big of a deal to the world. But let you do it though.
Acid reflex. You don't think it's acid reflex, or you think it's acid reflex? You don't know what it is. What?
It's acid reflex.
Okay.
And this time, Kai directly confronted him live.
He had to go to the bathroom once, and then he was throwing food, and he wouldn't stop, and I had to stand between them, so I said, leave so we can get something done in peace.
And he looking like, I'm surprised he's doing this. How? How are you surprised? He's not gonna get in trouble, Kai. Like, how are you surprised? It's like he is flabbergasted. Like, bro, you're really acting like this to the Miss Amy lady? Nope. Anybody with a brain it's not surprising. He's entitled to do whatever he wants because he knows you ain't gonna do nothing. You always gonna be there to save him, bail him out.
Because they were acting up today.
Why y'all giving Miss Amy a hard time?
I said, if you leave, it's either you leave or I leave, and he walked out.
Later, when Kai-cenat recounted the times where Rakai messed up, his reaction towards Miss Amy was telling.
It wasn't enough when you pissed off Miss Amy. It wasn't enough when you came late. It wasn't enough when you lie. It wasn't enough when you write 500 times about accountability. Guess what? Miss Amy. Yeah, I said it.
He said it for the clip, bro. He did it for the clip. Everything is for the clip. Right? So, it's not a big deal when, hey, it's just a clip. This is what the world is going to say, bro. Why don't you do music reactions? Because you get copyrighted for it. Appreciate Zeke for that gift right there. I didn't even know you could sing gifts on here, bro. Appreciate Zeke for that. Yeah, you can't do music reactions. You can do that on Twitch. They're just going to mute it, though. Like, they'll copyright YouTube for that. Like, I tried to do that before. I was reacting to songs, all types of stuff, and YouTube copyrighted all of them.
And that was when Kai-cenat finally had enough and went after Rakai's PS5 as punishment.
A PS5 as a punishment. All he gonna do is go buy another one. Bro, like this is like rage baiting, bro. A PS5, he can go buy another one, bro. He could buy 200 more PS5s. Like, and this isn't glazing, this is just a fact. Like, it's not a punishment, bro.
No. This PS5.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I think Kai did that for the clip. Oh, breaking news. Kai broke Rakai's PS5. Yeah, that's gonna show him. Like, come on, man.
Bitch.
That'll show him.
And the internet all agreed with Kai's decisions, with comments like, Rakai has never been punished in his life and it shows. He is beyond disrespectful, and Rakai is making my blood pressure go up. For the kids watching Rakai, all they saw was someone their age disrespecting an adult in front of hundreds of thousands of people, walking away without losing anything but a PS5, while gaining a lot of followers on social media. Disrespecting a teacher on a kid's stream was damaging enough, but at least Miss Amy was there to defend herself because Rakai's next target wasn't so lucky. Overtime Meg.
You said, I think he had enough when Kai was being forced to pick in between older friends and him. Rakai shouldn't be around grown men is what I'm saying.
Megan, a sports content creator with her own fanbase, had been through a rough period publicly with her explicit content leaked without her consent. But to Rakai, it was entertainment and he treated the victim of a cybercrime like nothing but a joke among friends.
Overtime Meg! Overtime Megan!
You ain't see the leaks? That was in New Orleans. I was on the phone with my man, screen sharing and shit.
I don't lie.
It was like a parade.
However, he wasn't done making fun of everything yet, as he chose to show up on a Halloween stream in the—
What I don't understand is, in this era, this dude will pose like he's Hawaiian and put a dress on. And a wig at that. He just did it, like, I think last week. And he got trespassed from, what place was that? Cane's. Bro, I don't... Out of all of the content you could create, bro, you're putting on a dress and wigs, bro, but then you pose as a YN. I don't understand. I'm listening to some music.
the worst costume possible. For those who didn't know, he was dressed up as the main character in the movie White Chicks.
But here's my question, chat. Out of Halloween, right? Why is this the only character he could think to dress up as? It's like, to me, this is like selling your soul, kind of. Like, let's think about it. Halloween, how many characters you could choose from? Why did you choose White Chicks? Out of all of them you could be. Why? It's like he wanted to be White Chicks. It's like he wanted to put the dress and the wig on, and I don't get it, bro. Like, it's just...
And the outfit drew considerable backlash for Rakai, with people commenting, people that follow whoever this guy is are the reason the American youth is effed. And we really gotta stop making monkeys like this famous. Fellow streamers like Tectone had his own take as well, with a tweet saying, totally cool with this. Drewski and Rakai can do whiteface, it's funny. But it's cringe AF that the two white girls who did blackface are getting doxxed and death threats. Either all racist jokes are okay, or none are. Choose. Or a fan—
I mean, he does have a point. When Drewski did whiteface, the world said it was just a joke. Rakai shouldn't be doing that, though, bro. Like, he could have dressed up as any character. Drewski's a comedian, though, like. Isn't Drewski like a certified comedian now? I'm not giving him an excuse to do it. I'm just saying the dude does have a point. If Drewski does, dress up as something, the internet will take it as, well, he's a comedian or it's just a joke. But when other people do it, it's a problem. But I ain't gonna lie though, some other people that try to do like the blackface stuff, they be doing too much. Like I think just a couple of years ago, I seen a clip on Instagram where people, there was some white kids, they dressed up as black kids like that were escaping prison, and they had like chains on their neck, like they were doing too much. It's like, bro, if you're gonna make it a joke, make it a joke, but don't try to like mock slavery or, you know what I'm saying? They were just doing too much. Yeah, we get the blackface, but when you put on a jail suit and you put chains around y'all necks and stuff, it's like, nah, you're doing too much.
who said, I also think it's fine as long as nobody complains about doing blackface for Halloween either. And that split reaction is exactly what keeps the cycle going, because as long as both sides are—
And like, for the ones who can say like, oh, J-Man, you ain't never dressed up as Halloween. Bro, when I dressed up as a ninja in all my life. When I was a kid, I wanted to be like I said I wanted to be a ninja for Halloween. And I did one time, and that was about it. Other than that, the other years I was just myself as my own character. You ain't never seen me put on no wig or no dress, bro. Like, no. Out of any character I can be, like, come on now.
Arguing, he had a lot to gain. Making fun of a crime victim was easy to write off as immaturity, but what came next was harder to explain away because this time, Rakai made a deal in front of tens of thousands of people and simply refused to hold his end up of the deal. Clix is one of the most recognizable names in competitive Fortnite with a—
This is how you know, like, it's so oversaturated. I don't even know some of these people, bro. And it's not like these people are nobodies. They probably got hundreds of thousands of people of followers, of subscribers. It's just content creation is so oversaturated There are so much people that you don't even know who they are.
Over 8.5 million followers on
got
Twitch
8
and
million.
over 3.8 million subscribers on YouTube. Clix set up a Fortnite wager with Rakai, and the
That's 11 million subs in total and more.
stakes were $6,500. And to make sure neither of them was going to get scammed, Clix made Rakai swear live on stream.
Look in the camera, put your hand up like this, and say, I, Rakai, will pay them 1,000 subs the second I lose.
I, Rakai, will pay the 1,000 subs the second I lose.
But the most important of all, Rakai had a gifted 99-0 lead, a margin that should have made losing almost impossible. But he still lost.
It's 100 out, brother.
No, yo, Clix, please, bro. One more.
Welcome to Fortnite.
Here's my take from this. I've already seen this clip before. In his mind, I'm gonna turn this into a clip. It's how I'm not giving an excuse. I'm just saying, I think he did this because he's gonna turn it into a clip. Everything is a clip nowadays. Tell me I'm lying.
Welcome to Fortnite, Rakai.
Under the agreed terms, Rakai owed Clix $6,500, but what Clix got instead was this.
But guess who's not getting money? You ugly bitch! Fuck you, nigga! He can hold me all he fucking wants! But guess what? That $6,500 is still my fucking bank account! So fuck you!
Then Rakai went offline. To many, this was just another antic from a loud streamer, with comments like, "This kid is annoying," but to others, Rakai is just a kid, with comments targeting Clix saying, Clix should be the one getting banned for 2 years for betting with a minor, or attacking others for hating.
Imagine putting that comment. Like they literally agreed to a wager, bro. And the money that they wagered to Rakai, that's probably like lunch money, bro. That's like probably lunch money. Like, it's like I said, it's entitlement. Look at this. There's grown men in these comments hating on a 16-year-old. If you're jealous, just say so. Who are you supposed to be? Rakai not sending you no money, gang. He don't even know you exist. And that's another thing. Folks be defending these people. They don't even know you exist, bro.
On Rakai, saying, there's grown men in these comments hating on a 16-year-old. If you're jealous, just say so. Whatever it was, the debate gave both sides something to post about, and Rakai's name was trending again. But strip away the discourse, and what actually happened is pretty simple. Rakai made an agreement, lost, and refused to pay in front of tens of thousands of people. If a regular person does that, the consequences would be much different.
See what I'm saying? There's no consequences. Bro, they're acting like he bet 25,000, which probably still isn't that much money to him anyway. But it's like, you couldn't just pay the 6,000? Like, and some of y'all are like, well, Jay, that's a lot of money. Bro, nowadays streamers are they probably make more than that during one stream. And that's not no glazing, that's just a fact. That's what I'm saying. That's probably like lunch money to him. That's what I'm saying. Why can't he just send the money and just move on?
But ordinary logic doesn't seem to apply to Rakai. However, in a later stream, Rakai finally had to pay the $6,500 he owed after getting some extra pressure from Clix.
Rakai, bro, I'll be real with you. If you don't pay me, I'm leaking your number. Okay, Rakai, starting right now, every 2 minutes you don't pay me, I'm leaking 1 digit. Let's start with 6.
But this wasn't the first time he did something like this. Prior to his beef with Clix, Rakai went viral for his act of kindness during an IRL stream at Walmart.
We should get this on somebody. Have a beautiful day.
You too.
I gotta show you.
Are you
like, this is literally a crime. And I've already reacted to this, by the way. But this is a legit crime, bro. You will get arrested for this. This is literally stealing.
serious?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
God bless you.
Did you already pay for them?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thank you.
All right, have a good day. God bless you.
All right, bye-bye.
The only problem though was that Rakai had not paid for the flower bouquet, and this triggered another wave of backlash with comments like, Rakai just giving people free problems and calling it kindness, and so how is he not banned for doing this? But this time, it seems like
because he knows who Kai Cenat is, bruh. That's why he's not banned.
Ordinary logic started applying to Rakai.
What makes this situation more concerning to me, if we're gonna say, well, bro, like, this is probably a skit and it was like for a clip. out of anything you could make a skit or clip, why would stealing something be a skit or a clip? That's just it's a really terrible message, and it's a bad look, even if it is, which I don't think it is. I think that's something, okay, let's not make it look so bad, so we're gonna say it was a skit. But what I really think it was, hey, I'm gonna just do whatever I want, because I'm not gonna get in no trouble. There's no consequence for my behavior anyway, so I'm gonna just do whatever I want.
As he shared a tweet showing his Twitch account got banned for 730 days, starting from December 2nd, 2025. However, not everyone was believing this was going to be the case, as people said, I doubt it would actually be 2 years. He'll be unbanned in a week. And he's got Kai on speed dial for this. And it turned out to be true, because Rakai was unbanned on Twitch after a month-long ban on January 3rd, 2020.
Is anybody surprised? Has been unbanned after a month-long ban. Makes the phone call to Kai. Bro, they banned me. Okay, I'll contact them. Unbanned.
26. Because for most people, skipping out on a $6,500 debt or stealing in front of thousands of viewers ends badly. However, for Rakai, it ended up with a trending topic and a bigger following, because when you're famous enough, you get to follow a separate set of rules where the normal consequences just don't apply. And if anything, walking away from it untouched only made what came next worse, because Rakai even turned on the people who put him in the room in the first place. The Streamer Awards was one of the biggest nights of the year for streaming culture, and Rakai was nominated for the best breakout.
This is even another terrible look. Like, this is like, you could tell, like, he's not smart in the mind or the brain, because like, it's like, bro, the things he chooses to say, it's like, what, like, do you not understand the opportunity that you have right now, and you're just throwing everything away because you're entitled to do whatever you want? Like, it's just, and like, where's the parents at, bro? Like, it's like, are you okay with this being the described as you? Like, this is representing you, but like I said, everything involves the Munyon today. Oh, well, he paying all the bills in the house, so who cares? So that's probably how it works. They don't really care because he probably sending them money. It don't really matter to them. They get in the bag from it anyway, so.
Streamer. Then, during the ceremony, Cutie Cinderella made a harmless joke referencing an earlier incident involving Rakai stealing a flower bouquet on stream.
What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen? Don't answer, it's a test, Rakai! Have you—
Like, and here's the thing. Somebody can say, well, bro, she shouldn't have said this. You could argue, like, yeah, she shouldn't, but Rakai shouldn't have stole on stream. You can have both arguments. But in this situation, you just read the room and you don't say nothing. Even after the math, you don't do what he's about to do.
Learned nothing! Don't answer it!
Then he went home and got on stream, addressing Cutie's questions during the award in an unfriendly way.
This is called entitlement right here. And then it's gonna get clipped. It's gonna get views, and the world's gonna look at it like, oh, this is funny.
I'll say, listen, bitch. What's the coolest dick you ever sucked? Get the fuck off my dick.
While also throwing a tantrum for not winning the Breakout Streamer Award.
Like, bro, do y'all not know what would happen if I said that? Like, even at my current age right now, if I were to make a video like that and post it on the internet, my parents, to this day, they would have a problem with me doing that. And it's like, well, J-Man, what you mean? Like, bro, you're grown. I am grown, but it's the principle. It's like, there's certain things you say and then you don't do and you don't post it. Like, even when I was making my vids, when I used to commentate games, and my videos where I used to play 2K and I would curse people out in the game chat, my pops didn't like that. He knows I'm competitive, but he didn't like the things I was saying. But he understood the frustration. He was like, you just don't have to cuss every single time. But it's like, the thing he just said, if I were to say that, my pops would probably come see me IRL and like tell me like, yo, don't do that again. Like, cause that's just not okay, bro. You got little kids watching this, bro. And they gonna think, well, he don't get in trouble for talking like that. And that's why it's a terrible look. There's just certain things you don't say. Like, I wouldn't. That's like when you play the game and you go in the game chat. This how folks be talking. I don't do that. I only get to that level when they start really bringing that conversation to that level. I keep things the game talk related. I don't like, look at what he just said, bro. But this is called entitlement.
Friendly way.
I'll say, listen, bitch. What's the coolest dick you ever sucked?
Like how can parents be okay with, yeah, my son just said that. Thousands of people are watching, by the way. How that give you the look? Even though he is probably sending you a check every couple of weeks, how does that look how he talking?
Get the fuck off my dick.
While also throwing a tantrum for not winning the Breakout Streamer award.
It's just fucking rigged. How the fuck did it win? How the fuck? It's rigged. How the fuck? I ain't winning that shit.
But the Streamer Awards incident,
that's all for a clip right there. That's clear as day.
Was almost minor compared to what he did to Kai. Kai Cenat gave Rakai basically everything. What Kai got in return was a kid who embarrassed him repeatedly at his own events and treated the platform he'd been handed like something he'd earned himself. So during Mafiathon 3, he called a prison doctor to put a stop to Rakai's reckless behavior.
But he's tired of you throwing your life away at 16, little bro. You got a big future ahead of you, bro. And if you don't turn this corner right now today, your future ain't gonna be the same tomorrow.
What you talking about? I built this shit, I did this shit, I'm in it, it's a lifestyle.
And
because there's no consequences for him, that's why.
His response was exactly what you expected.
I want you to look at my face. And look at my eyes, right? And see, do I give a fuck? No. I'm gonna fuck what you're talking about.
No consequences, bro.
I built this shit, I did this shit, I'm in it, it's a lifestyle.
But that wasn't the worst thing Rakai said during that stream, because moments later, when the prison doctor was out of sight, his true colors finally showed.
If your black ass ever in your life bring a prison doctor to talk to me, belt to that ass. My nigga, this is my lifestyle, nigga, I'm built for this. I don't even know man talking to me. He's not my father. Stop playing with me, yo.
And again, people were furious by what they saw, with people saying anyone born from 1990 to 2004
I think that was a clip, but it's like still, bro, it's just not a good look.
knows about whoopings. These teenagers now are way too disrespectful. The boy thinks he's untouchable due to his brother's success. He thinks he's a Nebu baby. The boy needs to hit rock bottom and be completely cut off before he learn.
See, this is the perfect thing that needs to be said. He thinks he's untouchable because of who Kai is. So he's never going to get in trouble because he knows who Kai is. But if he lost everything, he probably wouldn't. If Kai cut him off and like you're not going to be in the house of Clover and you're not going to be around, you probably would see Rakai try to be different and act the right way because he no longer has what everybody would probably dream to have right now, which is success by just literally doing nothing but just being on camera.
But Rakai wasn't the only one on the receiving end of the backlash, because to others, Kai Cenat was also responsible for what happened. Kai was even laughing. He's not even taking this seriously. That's why Rakai keeps messing up. It's really Kai Cenat's fault. Anytime someone tries to get real with Rakai or give him advice, Rakai acts disrespectful and Kai just smirks. On top of that, Kai always defends him, saying he's just a kid and that grown folks shouldn't argue with him. But if the adult is laughing and backing him up, how is Rakai ever gonna learn? Kai needs to grow up first so Rakai can follow.
No, Kai needs to hold Rakai accountable and stop trying to save him every single time.
Connects both incidents was the way Rakai treated his predecessors. Cutie Cinderella built a stage that honored him, while Kai handed him the audience that made him relevant. But the moment either of them stopped being useful, Rakai's response was to tear them down in front of everyone while making headlines for these behaviors. If turning on Kai Cenat and Cutie Cinderella only cost Rakai support from people inside his own circle, what happened at Mr. Beast's event would cost him something much bigger: the entire Spanish-speaking viewership. In April 2026, Mr.
And this is what another thing I have a problem with. All of those actions of things of Rakai doing, like stealing, laughing at homeless people, he's rewarded by being on Mr. Beast's stream competing for $1 million. So all of these things of Rakai causing trouble, Rakai just being overall a bad person, just doing things the wrong way, having a terrible mindset, you know, texting while driving, things like that. He's rewarded on Mr. Beast's stream.
He's put together a challenge with $1 million on the line and 50 of the biggest streamers on the planet, and Rakai was a part of it. Midway through the challenge, there was a dodgeball game and the rules were simple.
We have dodgeballs, and there's one more missing piece. 4 of you that Chandler hits will be eliminated.
And that was when Rakai did something that immediately rubbed people the wrong way. In order to advance to the next level, Rakai decided to pull off a dirty trick. The streamer who got hit was El Abraham, a popular Spanish streamer who happened to be a close friend of another Spanish streamer, El Rubius. So that didn't sit well with Rubius at all, and during the final challenge, the final 4 came down to Rage, Ski, Rubius, and Rakai. That was when Rubius decided to get back at Rakai for what he did.
Justice for Abraham!
Justice for Abraham.
Oh my gosh!
And after an intense slingshot battle, Rakai managed to eliminate Rubius, a huge Spanish streamer.
Get the hell out of the game, boy!
See, like, and it's another thing. Yes, people are competitive, but it's like sometimes you gotta read the room, dog. This is an opportunity for $1 million, right? So it's like, hey, bro, you know, hey, GG's, you know, move on. It's like in his mind, he turns everything into either a terrible moment or it's got to be a clip, right? It's like if he can get it to be a clip, he won. But it's like being overall a bad person isn't the way to go about things, bro. Like people already don't even feel like you shouldn't be there, which if we're being honest, you shouldn't be on this video or this even that opportunity, right? Because the way you've been treating people, the way you've been doing things, there's no accountability, there's no consequences. So it's like now you're telling people to get out the game and you shouldn't. It's like I said, entitlement, bro.
Should have ended there with Rakai heading into the final 3 and Rubius leaving, but instead he chose to do this.
All he had to do was dap bro up and say, hey man, good game. Move on. The dude probably would have had more respect for you and said, you know, hey, what's your platform again? You know, probably show you love, all types of stuff. But it's like Rakai will just make everything just bad. Like everything is going to be an issue with him because there's no consequences, bro.
No seré yo, pero será otro.
You lost! Leave!
There will be justice for Abraham.
And that moment quickly went viral among the Spanish-speaking community on
Damn, 26.5 million views? A lot of views.
On X, amassing over 26 million views in just a few weeks. For those who don't know, Rubius is one of the most popular Spanish content creators out there, with over 16 million followers on Twitch, over 17 million followers on Instagram, and over 40 million subscribers on YouTube. Following the incident, Rubius also claims that
Hold on, let me see that again, bro. This brother has 40 million. That's crazy.
3 million subscribers on YouTube. Following the incident, Rubius also claims that Rakai told him to go back to Mexico during the challenge, and he thought—
See what I mean? Like, even, like, here's my thing, right? Because people gonna say, like, bro, it's an event. You know, when you're competitive, people try to get in your head. Bro, Rakai can't say things like, he can't be the person to tell him to do that. Because, like we said before in this video, if it wasn't for Rakai is not even in this opportunity, bro. Like, you can't tell somebody they need to go back here, and you were given pretty much everything. All you had to do was say, hey, bro, GG's, and, you know, much respect. Move on.
it was a little racist too. What can you expect from a kid who doesn't even know Europe exists? So the entire Spanish-speaking internet mobilized against Rakai with hate comments like, Rat Kai was like, hey look at me, I am asshole and I need attention, and racist AI-generated images spread across social media. His comment sections were also filled with the N-word. But that wasn't all, because the backlash eventually got so intense that Rakai had to address it in another livestream.
Texting my phone and saying, I hope you die. I hope somebody shoot you and your whole intestines blow up.
That's crazy work. But that's how much times people are saying these, and now these are crazy things to say, absolutely. But it's like he has gotten away with this so much to where people are sending threats. Like, yo, like if you don't stop doing these things, like it's like that's how he has people feeling. But in his mind, he's winning because he's got their attention. But it's like, nah, bro, you got the wrong type of attention.
So you have no open casket? I'm seeing niggas saying, yo, if you ever go out the country and I catch you, I'ma kill you on everything I love.
And even his mom got caught in the hate wave.
This niggas, they got my mom's phone number, telling her that we know where you live, and you step out the house, I'm gonna kill you in GTA.
But why is the mother not? This is what I was talking about. Like the parents should have been when the first situation happened that where he was not doing what he was supposed to do, like the thing where he was on the phone while behind the steering wheel. The parents should have stepped in during there. But it was like they probably don't look at it like, well, these aren't issues because he is taking care of, he is the breadwinner in the crib. Like he making all the money. So in their mind, what can they tell him? But it's like, it's your kid. You know, you're responsible for him. He's a representative of you. So it's like, you're going to have to do something instead of just saying, well, he gives me all the, he sends us a paycheck. So what can we say? You're the parent. It shouldn't be about how much money he making and sending to y'all. He's representing y'all the wrong way.
As well as his friends.
Talil getting death threats. Everybody in Chloe getting death threats.
Because they're probably trying to defend you. They're probably trying to defend you, and you know you're wrong.
Shit is like unbelievable. You know what I'm saying?
Rakai even had to cancel his future plan of going to a boarding school due to the amount of death threats the school received after the Mr. Beast video went viral. However, instead of backing down and taking the L,
now look at this.
Mr. Beast.
Now, he made this tweet like he's playing victim, right? Like I can't do this content for y'all because it's receiving so many threats. But it's like, bro, look at the things you have done. You can't really play this victim role when you've gotten away with pretty much everything. And then you're rewarded with being on Mr. Beast's stream, which you're guaranteed to make money from that as well. I'm pretty sure even if you're on his videos, he gives you money for, I don't know how that works. I feel like people that have been on those shows before are saying like you automatically get something for even being on the show or something like that. So it's like you were giving a reward for your actions when you shouldn't. Now you can't play victim and say, "Oh, I love y'all." I'm sorry, we can't do this stream. Look at the things you've done.
Video went viral. However, instead of backing down and taking the L, Rakai immediately used this chance to direct the hate towards another streamer, Mari, for saying.
And this is where I blame the parents once again. Now, I'm not telling parents how they're supposed to raise their kid, but again, this is another example of, hey, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do because I'm not going to do with a consequence. My parents aren't going to say anything. Kai's not going to say anything. Twitch damn sure ain't going to say nothing. And they're not going to ban me because all I got to do is make a phone call to Kai. You know what I'm saying? To where this is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Look at this, y'all. Look at what he says. Look at this. But nowadays, bro, it's just words. These aren't just words, bro. Like, this
things he did not like at Mr. Beast's streamer challenge.
Suck my dick, you ugly bitch. Fuck you. Cause I look, that's what I'm gonna say right there.
He also became a hot topic for YouTubers, with documentaries covering the incident and reacting to his controversy. And just like that, Rakai went from being the fastest growing content creator to one of the internet's most hated streamers. And that's why he is everything wrong about society. Real quick before you go, sign up for free cash using my link in the description, or scan the QR.
Hey, W Viv from Ryan's who is this? Ryan's Pictures. He always making great videos. Now y'all said, can I react to the badge plug video? Okay. Let's see what badge plug talking about. He ain't dropped a video in so long.
On June 5th. One comedy event
Who are you, John Wick?
damn will make you
like you never came before. I'm gonna hold your hand and we gonna come together.
scary movie. Get tickets now.
Sometimes I just want what I want right now, you know?
It has been
All right, let's see what badge plug talking about.
in a long time since my last news video. I have missed you guys. It's been 3 or 4 months, maybe the longest I've gone in years since making a news video, and I'll talk about that in a minute. But look guys, we've got 2K27 to go over, but first, if you want to see more news videos, man, drop a like, okay? We got to talk about 2K26, which will lead into 2K27. You guys will see what I'm talking about.
We're reacting to All City next. I see that's what's next in rotation.
Okay, because 2K did something really odd recently, and we need to talk about that, so let's get into it. Maybe at this time of the year, you guys haven't been playing 2K26 anymore. You're waiting for 27, GTA 6, maybe you're gonna play both of them. I don't know, okay? But what I'm trying to get to you all here is massive confusion, all right? You guys know I pay attention to everything going on in the game. With Season 7 recently coming out, 2K drops this patch notes right here that says refined drive transitions from standing step back moves to better align with real world player momentum and physics. So I'm gonna show you guys what this is, what this actual change is, because you can't really know from this game, these gameplay notes. You gotta see it, right? But what's so weird about the entire thing is this is the last time 2K has really done a gameplay change to 2K26. October 17th. All right, this is where they reverted the ball collision sensitivity on the escape dribble moves to pre-patch, 2.0. This is where 2K changed it to where when you do like a Jimmy Butler escape, if you were even touching someone, you dropped the ball, right? It was an insta blitz every single time. I told you guys that if I had to pick between where the game is now today and this, I would take this. I've seen some people saying, oh, every big creator asked for it to get reverted. I guess I'm not a big creator anymore in the 2K community, because what I said was, if I had to pick between one, I'm picking this one, but 2K has to change some of this.
I mean, I feel like creators, they tired of talking about the same shit, bro. Like, it gets tiring talking about the same shit. Patch here, touch the game. The next one, flip it back. It's like, bro, it's the same. You get tired of it, bro.
Patch, okay? The collision, the sensitivity is too good, because what people were doing was literally just holding turbo and running into the ball, and you could just get steals that way, like literally running into the ball. All right, so that needed to be changed, but this was, in my opinion, better for the overall game. It just needed to be changed a little bit, not completely taken away, but that doesn't really matter for today. All right, so look, this is November 17th, guys. Patch notes 3.0, gameplay, added support. This is where they fixed the 3-second violation thing that was messed up. Okay, I was lying to you. The last change 2K did, if you want to count this, was November 17th. Patch 4. There's not even a gameplay. You can go look. This is it. There's no even, hey, we didn't change anything. They didn't change anything. February 17th. Gameplay. Fixed a rare hang that could occur. Fixed a possible hang. Alley-oop tutorial in Learn 2K. This is not actual gameplay being changed, right? We're talking about major.
Why is that even on the list? The alley-oop tutorial and learn to it cannot be like, that's not really a gameplay issue, bro. So this is the stuff that irritates me with this game.
Changes or anything that's really like actual gameplay. This is February 17th for season 5. Season 6, they don't even list anything. There's not even there again. There's nothing. They haven't changed gameplay at all. And then season 7, we're changing gameplay. Refine transitions from standing step backs. So let me show you guys what this
Badge, can you show us what that is? Because I'm confused.
is, what the patch was, and we'll go further. So 2K Labs posted this right here, patch update gameplay NBA 2K26, and this is what 2K changed in the Season 7 patch. Let's open it up.
A new patch for NBA 2K26 just dropped, and now this is how launching out of snatchbacks is looking. This patch was intended to patch the speed glitch comp players were exploiting, but the patch may have harmed everyone else more than it did the exploiters. Now the entire snatchback animation has to play out before you can burst out of the move.
So a snatchback, as of what 2K was trying to do, has to play all the way through. Now you guys might even remember when the game, before it even came.
Hey, Icy, why you want to be joining the party, bro? I was trying to let y'all have that conversation instead of y'all just one person say that and that be it. I was trying to get y'all to have that. I mean, Blacks want to have a conversation.
Matt, when we first seen 2K26 dribbling, I was like, and I said, I don't think that's gonna make it into the game. How you can do a snatchback and instantly switch right into your like running out of it, right? So I didn't even think it was gonna make it into the game, but 2K is doing a gameplay patch on this. They haven't changed gameplay since 2025, and they did this. Now the funny thing about that, guys, is I'm not saying whether it's good or bad, right? It's been months and months since a gameplay changed, and I feel like there's plenty of other things that could have been changed, but also they didn't even really fix it. And you guys can see from this video right here how to burst out of dribble moves patch update. Let's check it out.
How to cancel and burst out of snatchbacks now after the patch in NBA 2K26. If you try to burst out of a snatchback, the entire animation will have to play out before you can launch out of this move now. Counter this by performing a quick standing hesitation to cancel the snatchback animation. So see if this helps, and be sure to
you can do the same thing. You just have to have a little tiny bit more skill to be able to do the same thing they were trying to fix. Now guys, it wouldn't be right for me.
Gameplay has more bigger issues though. Like the movement is fucking trash, bro. It's terrible. Can't do no behind the backs, can't do no spins, can't do nothing. You don't have control, bro.
Need to tell you that 2K was trying to just stop being able to run out of a snatchback. This is also what they were trying to fix. Maybe you've seen it, but unless you're on Twitter and stuff, if you play Rec, if you play Park, Theater, there's a very low chance that you ever played this, or you've played it more times than you can count on one hand, right?
Dang, you live this early? I just woke up. What's going on with your system? You get that fixed yet? What's good though, by the way? What up, Minette?
All right, so this is the speed glitch, if you guys have not seen it. So right here, this move that Choppa does out of this snatchback, and then he runs really fast like that, that is the speed glitch. See, he just did it again. Basically, you're running out at an angle and you have to time it correctly, and you're gonna run a lot faster than the game intends you to be able to run. Now, like I said, guys, this is like really, you only see this in like Pro-Am and Stage because it's very hard to do. Again, not saying it should be patched or not, but it's just crazy that we haven't got a change in 4 or 5 months and this is what they did. However, it wasn't, this also was not fixed. Let me show you. Season 7 patch update speed boost adrenaline 2K26.
After patch, you will lose adrenaline if you perform the speed glitch, but
You said lock back at the gym. Already said what I said. I mean, that stream, if you talking about, I guess you can say that, but I mean, they wanted you to like say it like face to face, not like IRL, but like y'all in the same like party speaking like what's really going on. Because there's really shouldn't really be any drama when it was just really a disagreement, and then instead of people just taking accountability, it's we want us like I guess I don't know. It's just to me it should have been held or just more accountability, especially on your end. I ain't gonna lie, because like I said, like before y'all went in the game, y'all really wasn't talking, and on top of that, you did miss them shots. But the bigger problem was when y'all wasn't talking, that was irritating. And y'all don't really get no stops, even though there's really no defense on this game, but y'all don't really try to get any stops. So it was already frustrating on that end. And the fact that y'all wasn't talking, so it just made things worse.
Only if you long run after it. You can, unfortunately, still keep your adrenaline if you keep your runs after the move short. Is this a W or L?
So you basically can still do the exact same thing for this as well. So Koza, who is a big dribbler on 2K, this was his like initial thoughts on the patch. So the patch isn't as bad as I thought it would be. I'm still moving just fine, just can't burst quickly out of standing snatchbacks. The whole animation has to play out now, which we know is not true because now there's a way around it already. I know the intent was to nerf the speed glitch, but it didn't get fixed. But not only did it harm other areas of the game, the speed glitch is still possible. So let me say this, and here's really the overall picture, guys, is why after constant feedback do we continue to nerf offense but not bring up defense to match it? The patch nerfed all step backs, even if it wasn't their intent. Why are we doing that before touching AIs, improving bumps defensively, trying to balance escape moves, getting stolen again, blocking fouls, the dunk meter, touching trappers?
So everything that needs to be looked at gets completely ignored, and they focus on things that's really not that big of an issue. Is what I'm getting from this.
Guys, there is a lot that could have been put into this, and 2K didn't even fix anything. It's very odd to me to do this so late into the game after it had been almost 5 seasons since the last change. Now,
you said badge and got old. You said I'm a park player and I know I'm some shit in 5v5 modes. I mean, then why not just say that when y'all had the opportunity to? That's all. I mean, it's just, it didn't seem like, no, like I said, there was no accountability at that time. It was just, y'all looked at it as if he was complaining, but I mean, like I said, it was things that were needed that weren't done. So it's just that beard he got. I don't think he's old. It's just he got that beard he got.
Koza followed up with this right here. I'd be happy if the speed glitch got patched, but y'all on here are cheering for this patch and it did nothing.
Bro, I keep saying 2K cannot stop. No company can stop cheaters. Yes, they can try to, but it's not going to work. So the reality is you don't stop it. You just let it be. Or the reality is you don't make things complicated. That's why, like, I seen a tweet that Donwork posted and he said shooting should be more tough or something like that. And it's like, bro, it's like if you pay attention, if you really want things to be how they used to be, like, you know, the community was active, the gameplay was fun, you didn't have to be perfect. If you make shooting way more tougher, and y'all thought Zings and Titans or whatever they were doing in these scripts were bad now, imagine how bad they're going to be the next time they keep making things difficult. People are cheating on every game. Understand that. Like right now, I ain't even been on Madden. Let me see if I can log on Madden real quick. People are cheating on every game, bro. Every game somebody's cheating. They cannot stop it. He used to have a full beard. I have a goatee. Same thing. Now he has a full beard like 2 years ago. I mean, I have a full beard too. I really just want the goatee part. Then it has to be easy. Yeah, that's the thing though. But that's when 2K was fun. When the game is not difficult, think about it like this, right? When we were watching wagers from years ago, they were fun to watch because we knew like, oh, like it was like a back and forth thing. Nowadays, when somebody wagers, especially like in a 2v2, right? Everybody knows the first team that misses, they're gonna lose. You ain't got no chance. You're gonna lose. Nobody wants to watch it. But that's what I'm saying. Like when the gameplay was fun and you didn't have to be perfect, you could hit whites, things like that. Anybody, it was like up for grabs. Pause. You know what I'm saying? It was more willing to watch because now it's not a guarantee this person's gonna win. how the game is set up now. I'm telling you, if they make things more tougher, you're gonna have more cheaters. Because this way the world works now, this isn't a mentality of I need to get better. The mentality is I'm gonna just start cheating. That's the mentality. You said we have to change the game from winning only to having fun and styling. I mean, yeah, they be cheating in stage all type. They be having it in their name in a wreck. I'm plugged. Like, yes, I cheat. Come do something about it. Like, it's clear as day. But that's what I'm saying. 2K cannot stop cheaters. You can't do it. You can't stop it. They're going to find a way. And the more they keep making more than one game, it's not making nothing no better. Let's continue this video, though.
The speed glitch is still possible in every way. Some people really know so little about this game. And he also says the L2/right stick cancel is still possible and very easy to do. All this patch did was make it harder for casuals to launch out of step backs. This effort could have been put towards many more important things. Now, Chad Benz gives us his opinion on what's going on here, and he says, only reason I'm surprised about the speed glitch getting patched on May 10th is because in 2K21, it was a thing all year and it was never touched. Regardless, we ball.
You said they have Zens, Titans. I don't even know what the other part is. You said they only care for winning. How did this culture become 2K? Would you talking about cheating? That was always a thing. I'm gonna keep it a band with you, bro. People been cheating for years. It's just it hasn't been as bad. Like, it's really bad now because the way they got this game set up is too. The gameplay is not as smooth and free to play. My fault. But what I'm saying is like you can't, like, a casual right now. Like, people used to just get on the game and just grind their player in my career. Nobody wants to do that no more. Gameplay is not fun. They don't care to do it. You said people don't want whites to go in. They still want green or miss. Well, then you're gonna have Zen or or don't play. When I first played 2K, I played against a dog shit. You said against a dog small forward in the center that were max builds in 16. I've been playing 2K for a while, but it's like when I got older, I played a lot of my career. But that's when the gameplay was more fun. You could just chill and whatnot. I mean, my build looked like one of them. Yeah, you bring green or miss back, you're gonna have Zens. I'm telling you straight up, bro. And this is the thing, like, they can't say like, oh, well, we're still trying. Like, bro, you've tried green or miss. They introduced green or miss 24, right? No, I think it was 23. It was 23 from then now. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 years of green or miss. It didn't work. You still got motherfuckers zenning. You still got people doing all types of crazy shit. So clear as day, green or miss doesn't fix the problem at all. If anything, it made the problem worse.
What's even crazier is 2K21, like I said, guys, the speed boost glitch is very hard to do. Like, you have to be locked in to be able to do it consistently. 2K21, the whole game was like that. Every move you did, you could speed boost glitch out of it, and I think you get it by now, guys. I think you get it. Now is where we're kind of jumping into 2K27. We're gonna go a little back and forward here. I told you guys this all is basically connected. So Be Like Dime says, this is one thing I never understood. Why does it drop the raised hand to contest with the other? This animation almost always renders the shooter open.
No, I'm saying like green or miss started during 23. Like, a lot of people, and that's the thing too, a lot of folks, like, they could not shoot the ball, bro. Like, I'll be looking at some old footage. A lot of folks could not shoot, even when they had meter on, bro. It's crazy work. I will say on 23, I wasn't really no three-point shooter. I was more of a slasher on 23. I had an inside center, really. Now, if I was open, I would shoot, but I wasn't really no three-point shooter on 23. I used to like to just get to the, to the paint, real. Dunk the ball and stuff like that. That's when I had that inside big.
I'm not a defense guy, so I don't know if this is just the wrong guy to play D and contest or what, but it just doesn't make sense to me. This is the AI contesting me, but we all know this happens to us as well. So check out this video, guys. You see Steven Adams, he has his hand up. I'm guessing this is his right hand, or he's looking at him back. Either way, he has one hand up, right? And the player goes up to shoot, and watch.
They said, but bigger creators won't say nothing because they make a lot of money. They don't even play 2K. Like, they don't care. 2K is not their concern no more, so of course they're not gonna say nothing. They don't care about 2K no more. They don't really care about it. It's trash. The game is not good. So it's like, it's not their concern. It's miserable. Like, 2K is miserable, bro. It's like depressing. Even when I was streaming it earlier and I was lagging, that's why I told you, I was like, I can't do this because it's just, I don't even want to play that shit, bro. Like I said, when I go live, I'll be just talking to y'all. I don't really even care if I win or lose. It's just certain things I'll dashboard if people just doing stuff awkward, and it's just a waste of my time. But it's like, it's just depressing, bro. It's the gameplay, bro. I've had time to think about it. If 23 had better movement, it'd be a top 5 2K. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I would say it'd be a top 5. To me, 23 was inconsistent though. Like, ever since 2K introduced seasons to us, and to me, this is where things went wrong. They should have kept Road to 99. When they started trying to copy Fortnite and shit and do seasons and things like that, put battle passes in the game, it became pay to win. Like builds. The whole point of builds were to build your player up. It's like now you could just buy your player to a 99. You know what I'm saying? It's like seasons don't even keep you in the game, really. It's just people can just buy their way to level 40. There's no point to play. I'm going to just buy my way to level 40. That's what we're going to do. Pay to win. You said that's how the game's supposed to be played. Don't care if you win or lose. Have fun and learn. Try new moves you couldn't quick stop.
The hand kind of like goes down, and then
hold on, chat. My laptop is like, let me put this on my bed real quick. Hold on. This junk is like overheating, bro. Quick, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'll try to fix it. I'm trying to plug this into the charger. I hate when this shit does this, bro. I was in the perfect spot.
The other hand tries to contest the shot. that's what's been happening on 2K26 for most of the year when you're trying to contest a shot, and it says it's open. So I really just hope in 2K27, if you have your hand up, it's not gonna switch hands mid-shot to try to contest the player. And so Splash Edition, a professional 2K player, whatever, said, yeah, so once they changed the perimeter defense to right stick down instead of right,
I'm about to either buy me a new mic, and I gotta fix my headset too. So bear with me. Everything was straight because I had everything. I wasn't moving around, but now it's like I've been shooting for at least probably close to 2 hours. I gotta start moving around a little bit. All right, we should be good now.
stick up, this started happening. It's actually so easily abusable that people wait for your hand to switch. Now Splash goes a bit further and says, I do personally think the contest system is a complete blunder and there's no way it hasn't got talked about all year. I'm not pro ghost contest, by the way, but you can dead stand with your hand up in someone's face and it will say open. Joe Knows responds and says on top of it, the hands up mechanic doesn't work properly.
Your mic sound clear? Appreciate it. We good now. We should be good now.
And jump shots are 5 times faster than the ability to raise your hands, creating an awkward dance that doesn't resemble real life defense. So obviously going into 2K27, some defensive things need to change. I mean, they have to change.
Everything needs to change, Badge. Gameplay, movement is trash. Control is no longer there. I mean, it hasn't been there, you could argue, since they start doing this pro play bullshit. Like, I mean, there's a lot needs to change. Starting 5 needs to be gone. What's that place called? Proving Grounds needs to be gone. The Rec needs to either be renamed or just restart the whole 5v5 mode. Like, a lot needs to happen. Gameplay needs to be way more focused though, and pro play needs to be retired. It needs to be extinct for good. Doesn't even need to come back ever. A lot needs to happen with this game, Badge. But that's the thing. When we sit here and have a real conversation, 2K is not going to do these things. They're going to either copy and paste 2K26 and then try to say we put defense in the game and they'll think that's the game that y'all want to play. In reality, it's not.
It's not even a question whether they should or not, right? And we've talked about this for years.
Y'all talking about adrenaline bars, yeah, get rid of that shit too. Shit's terrible. You said, Jay, I'm in a Discord. Can I hop on a call next stream with you? I don't know. Like, I might do that. I don't know. Like, if I do Discord, will it let y'all voice be heard during the stream? I don't know. I probably can try to do it off my phone. That way they'll be able to hear you. Or I might just do a Twitter space. Like the last time I had a Twitter space and I just put everything on speaker to where like people's voices were heard during the stream and stuff like that. So I don't know. Maybe I could do that. So I'll figure it out.
2K will try to make offense worse, take away this move, take away that move, just make defense better. But when they make it better, like the one change they did this year, or one of the big changes, which was the collision system, you got to refine it. You can't just say, it's not perfect. We're going back to how it was for the rest of the year, right? 2K changed the collision system to where if you didn't escape into somebody, you'd lose the ball. People said, actually, that's a bit too much. People were full on sprinting into the ball and blitzing it. That's how they were stealing the ball. Let's take that out, all right? Let's work on this a little bit.
You said 2K has listened. I don't know if I can say that one. I mean, certain things they did listen, but it didn't work. So it's like, to me, even if we're going to say, well, they did listen to some of the things that people wanted, these things haven't worked. So my way is, well, how I look at it is if it hasn't worked, then don't do it again. Right? Like, but to 2K, it's like, well, people are still spending money. So even if it worked or not, we're going to keep doing it. And to me, that's the wrong way to go about it. Like, it shouldn't be about how much money y'all are making. It should be, are people enjoying this? Are people happy with this outcome? The outcome has been failure. Like I've been telling you in my videos, it's been failure after failure with these games. We need 2K16 or 20 defense. I'll take 2K19's defense, bro. I'm gonna react to some 19 like. Does anybody have any 2K? I don't know. I'm gonna find some 2K19 gameplay footage other than my footage because I only got some rec footage. But it's like 19 has so solid. Like the defense is so solid on 19, bro. They just gave niggas the part they wanted and brought back Prime. Prime was always a thing though. You mean Cruz? They brought back Cruz is what they brought back. But even Cruz don't even have a meaning of it anymore because the game, nobody cares to even play it. Half the people in your crew haven't played the game in like 2 months. It's like they just in the crew just to be in the crew. There's no point. Like crews have no meaning. And then the top crews, you could argue the top 5, top 10 crews on the game, they probably got Zenners on their team anyway. They don't even really. That's like people right now in the top 10. Half that top 10 list, they all shoot 90% from 3 out of 20,000 part games. Need to get an Elgato J-Mid. I think I did have an Elgato. I don't have the right. I'm missing something with the setup with it. I do have an Elgato. I'm missing a cord though. Like I have the Elgato right there on my desk. I'm just missing a cord. I mean, I wasn't gonna play the game anyway, so I mean, it's cool. Like I wasn't gonna like get on 2K and play. Like I don't want to. Like that's the thing. Like that's why I'm doing reactions. I don't want. Like I was literally on the game. I don't want to play that shit. That's why I'm not doing it. I don't want to play that shit at all, bro. You said they be boosting. One thing I will say though, Tay, is I was one of the people that said we need matchmaking, but 2K did it the wrong way. They put it in the game, but the grade system is broken. The grade system isn't on my player. It's on the whole team. And we all know status don't mean anything, bro. It doesn't mean anything. Being on purple is the worst thing you could be on. We all know that. I can imagine how it is being on red play. That's probably even worse. Like my thing is, matchmaking was supposed to fix the balance and the experience, but a lot of what I learned is all my experiences of having access to these 2Ks is a lot of folks, like I said, they get carried. So win percentage, all of that stuff doesn't really matter with matchmaking because the people that you think they pair you with that are supposed to know how to play, they were carried in their play. So they have no clue when they're on their own what their role is, what they're supposed to do. So therefore, it needs to be taken out, right? But 2K's grade system needs to be, it's been broken for years. It's not on your performance. It's on the team's performance. But if I'm playing solo and I don't know any of these teammates, why is my performance graded on them and I don't know them? That's why it's called random rec. Not to mention, if you win with a so-called group of randoms, they just let you, they let you either stay in the lobby and become a team pretty much, where you can just go in and pick on another team of randoms and y'all pretty much a team now. Now it's not even random rec anymore. These are things that if they played their game, they would have been fixed by now, but they don't know and they don't care. So it's like, they don't know these are issues. You said the top crews have Zens and cheaters in there. 2K20 grade system was peak. You said they started the new grade system in 21 where if your teammates did bad, you did bad. You said I wanted to beat all little Timmies on the game. I played cheats on the wins and the parks. I haven't played park in years, bro. When I played park, that's when my day ones were and IRLs were actually playing the game and whatnot. Fun fact, like I said, I used to be a park player. I used to play park more than 5s. I didn't really care to play 5s. I only played 5s when my day one stopped playing.
Mike Wing was like, actually, nope, we're just going to keep it how it was before for the rest of the year, pretty much. Now, this is a really interesting one. I want to see you guys respond to it in the comment section down below, where Dignify said 2K20.
However, and I know I keep pausing this video, but that's one of the reaction. I will say this, because the reply to your comment, Icy, you just said, matchmaking don't work with sports. It don't work with 2K, but a game like Madden needs matchmaking, for sure. Like, Madden is straight up pay to win, bro. They will legit put you up against the Avengers, bro, on Madden. And you will lose badly. It's literally pay to win.
7, not gonna lie, needs to have more difficult shooting. 541 likes, it kind of took off, 164 replies. Now, as soon as someone says this in 2K26, you got people that are like, oh.
You said we need to get rid of 2K Day or exchange for beta or demos. I've been saying need to drop demos. But like I said, I feel like if they drop the demo, a lot of people will be very disappointed and they probably wouldn't want to cop the game. So therefore, 2K doesn't want to do that. So they want to wait. And how many times do they keep saying, oh, we're going to drop the trailer here, and then they move it to another day. And y'all be all excited for some mid shit, really, right? I mean, we could agree the 26 trailer was mid. It wasn't nothing, bro, I got to get my hands on this game. I can't wait till this game is out. Like, it was nothing brand new, pretty much. It was okay. Like all the things y'all are saying, is it going to work when the game is out? You see what I'm saying? We all knew how it starts, but we also know how it ends. And these last couple of years with this 2K franchise and this company, it hasn't ended really well when we talk about content or even just people playing the game. People don't want to play this shit, bro. He said, I prefer pay to win over blatantly cheating. Bro, it's a demo. I mean, yeah, but 2K don't look at it like it's a demo. They look at it like we might lose players off this. I've been telling you I need to make demos. I've been saying that. Because when you're showing us, hey, like, here's a free demo, we want y'all to see how y'all feel about the game, that tells me maybe they actually worked on their gameplay or something like that to where they want to give us a free sample of what they've been trying to work on. That's what that shows me. But it's like when you don't want to do that no more, it's like you don't want to make the demo because you feel like we won't like the product, is what I'm getting.
It was hard last year and you guys complained. People don't understand.
How's One Piece? I think I'm on episode 1. I didn't finish the episode though. I can't buy shit without testing it. Niggas test drive cards before buying it the right way, so why not do it with the games? I mean, there was a time there was demos. But again, like I said, nowadays it's all about the money and that's what they care about. So if they feel like, hey, this is the wrong way to go about it, but you know, we're still making money, that's how they don't care. They do not care, bro. Like I said, I told you, there needs to be an investigation with these 2K games. Because there is not, it's crazy to me how that game is so depressing to play, how it literally will make you fall asleep. Like, literally. There's nothing on that game that makes you want to keep playing it. There's nothing about it.
Understand that shooting can be harder without there being RNG, random number generator. It can be harder by having a smaller green window. Right? If you have a jump shot that's 500 milliseconds on 2K26 and there's a 60 millisecond green window inside of it, right? If you make it 40, that's going to make shooting harder. Now, I'm not saying that's how it should be. I'm just saying that when someone says this, the reply is, oh, last year it was like this and you guys complained. Not necessarily. It doesn't have to be like that. All right? There's other ways.
You know how to fix that problem, you know, Batchplug? Is, well, you guys complain, all right? Or you said that last year. Why not hire? And I've said this for years, bro. 2K got all this money, right? Why not hire somebody to pay to play the game, get the same experiences that everybody else is getting, and say, okay, we have somebody that's literally played these modes, played the same game y'all played, so we have our own results of what y'all experience. But it's like they don't care, bro. Like a lot of these things, they could just get people to play and see, okay, yeah, I know what they're talking about because I played and I dealt with that too. Like, but they don't care, bro. It's like, this is what makes it frustrating with 2K. They do not care. They don't. But when the next one about to drop, they'll try to act like nothing happened on the previous one and this one's about to be the greatest one ever. Like, that's what they do. It's like rage bait, bro. It's literally like rage baiting somebody. I played a cheater just now and got the quit button. That's why I'm not playing that shit, bro. We have more games playing. We have more lames playing than real folks. We made the game easier for lames.
is around making shooting harder than adding RNG that makes you miss even if you perfectly time the shot. Another big one going into 2K27 is, this guy said, 2K, you have to take no dip out this game next year. It's so trash, bro. So I want you guys.
No, I'm talking about when the game is released, hey. I'm not talking about before. I'm talking about when the game is released. And you can't tell me nobody would decline. I mean, I don't know. It depends because the gameplay is depressing. What I'm saying is 2K make all this money. They couldn't hire somebody to just hop on the game every week, play all of the modes, the online modes that everybody's playing, and get an experience on an undercover account. Because if you go on a 2K account, it's gonna be more like people are gonna try to be more like privileged, right? They're gonna try to be more calm. You're not gonna deal with no toxic behavior because they're gonna know like, oh, that's a dev, right? But if you go in as an undercover account, just playing like how, like just regularly like how everybody else be playing, it won't be the same experience. But it's like they don't think of these things, saying, well, hey, we got people that's playing the same modes y'all playing, so they don't understand none of this stuff, bro. I do it for 2 bands. People will do it. Some people will do it for free. Some people will literally do it for free, bro. They make all that money. There's no excuse. It's just they do not care. They don't care. We need a Glock 19 or Stizo. They just don't care, bro.
Guys, to let me know how you feel about the no dips. Obviously, it was the first year that 2K added this into the game. Don't say, oh, you could do it in the past. Yes, you could kinda no dip in past games. But obviously, this is like a real no dip. Every player can do it. You're much like speeding up your jump shot. And some people don't want it in the game. You let me know how you guys feel. Okay, so I don't really care.
Joe Knows would be a bad example of it, though. Joe Knows has a full team. So he's not going to be able to say certain things or certain experiences when he plays with a full team every time. I'm saying, like, somebody that works at 2K that just plays the game, right? Plays the game on an undercover account that has no 2K logo or none of that stuff, to where you would think they're a random, but they work with 2K and they're just getting the experiences of how things are going in these online modes. Or like what happens if you go in a rec game right now, you got 30 points, you got an 18 grade, your man only got 5 points on you, but Donovan right here wants to make sure the team loses, right? What happens? That to me is a problem. So instead of, okay, well, if that's the case, we can't keep banning people, right, for leaving games. We got to take that out. Or we got to fix the team agreement to where, hey, if somebody isn't doing their part, that's not the other person's fault. Right? Because the other person played their role, did their job. If Donovan wants to lose, that's on Donovan's grade. That's Donovan's, his experience. He should be held accountable for that. There should be consequences for that. But it's like, nowadays, people are going to... That's like, you literally can just sell the game at this point nowadays. You can literally throw the game. You don't deal with no consequence. You could literally get on 2K right now and make sure the team loses. And just ruin everybody's vibe. And they can't quit because, unless they know how to dashboard, right? Which some people don't. They just get on the game and they just want to chill. You can't do that. You said... folks who's good at the game, not Boom Boom or Uncle Demi. Man, I'm still trying to figure out what does Boom even do, bro. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm just being straight up. Like, what does she even do? Demi, he don't even stream the game. He just be making build videos. And he be hyping up the next 2K that's about to drop. It's like, man, getting Nate X and Solomonati's, they said they would do it for free. They don't even want to play this shit though, bro. Like, so don't even play 2K no more. Nate X, he don't even like playing it.
About my team, you guys might play it, but this doesn't really have to do with my team. It just kind of does because it's in my team. 2K dropped this animation breakers card, and I wanted to show this to you guys because basically you can change the animation on your player on my team, right? So you can have Shaq and like put on a dribble move for him. I think, look, I mean, just look how it's even worded. Animation breaker, kind of like cat breaker. I think we're going to see something like this going into 2K27 next year, where you may possibly be able to get an animation or two or something on a player. Like, let's say you're a 6'11", you might be able to get Jimmy Butler escape on your build. That's 6'11", where you can't get that this year. I think there might be something like that. We will see, but it just seems to me like 2K is kind of testing it out in my team first and seeing how people respond to it. TP Got Game is a 2K employee with Visual Concepts, as you guys see, at NBA 2K developer, and he has now changed his name to 2K27. He's usually one of the first people to talk about the new game, as well as Ronnie 2K, which we're about to talk about. Most of you guys probably aren't very familiar with TP Got Game, but Ronnie 2K also posted on his Instagram, in the lab today, hashtag NBA 2K27. And this was actually a little bit ago. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe even a little bit further back. So it has already begun. And for those of you wondering, when are we going to hear about 2K27, how the cycle is going to go, it's usually about a 60-day window with the release date where the news cycle begins. And then, you know, they just kind of sprinkle in here. And usually, depending on what you like, it's usually the most popular modes, the most popular things, what people want to see the most is going to be at the end, right? They just kind of work your way up until the release date of the game. So if we go off the release date of 2K26, which was in August, actually.
Who do y'all think gonna be the cover athlete, bro? I'm gonna go ahead and my prediction. I'm gonna think it's gonna be Anthony Edwards, bro. I know some of y'all gonna say it's gonna be Wemby, or I think it's gonna be Anthony Edwards. That's just me personally. I think it's gonna be Anthony Edwards. I mean, I can't think of anybody else they would probably go with. It would have to be Anthony Edwards, right? Like right now, he's like the, you know, he's got the he's like a what is it called? I forgot what it's called, but like Anthony Edwards, he's got he's got the swag, he's got the game, he's got the he's the flashy type of player. He can jump out the gym. You know what I'm saying? That's the word I was looking for, flashy. You know, he could talk trash. You know, he shows up. I mean, I can't think of nobody else really. It's either Wemby, Shy, or Brunson. You think Brunson? I don't think Jalen Brunson would care to even be on the cover. I be playing Fort and Overwatch, Marvel's Rivals. I don't understand Marvel's Rivals.
Late August, then the news cycle should be starting in about a month, okay? In about 30 days, and I'm talking about where we actually start getting like the roadmap and we can see the road to like my WNBA is gonna drop, and then they're gonna show us Play Now Online, then My Team, then Park, then you're gonna get gameplay, all that type of stuff. So that is actually coming really soon, really before you even, it's gonna happen before you know it basically. Now, Ronnie also posted this one right here, back in the mocap suit. So guys, 2K27 is going to be here again before.
Wait, he said mocap? Please tell me they're getting rid of Pro Play. Like, if they remove Pro Play for good and they don't bring that shit back, they might actually, in my opinion, have an opportunity. I don't know. Like, Pro Play just has to go, bro. Like, that, not having control of your My players is the worst thing they could ever do in gameplay. The worst. Please get rid of Pro Play.
Before you know it, like the cycle is gonna start, and we are going to.
I mean, we got GTA coming anyway, so it's like if 2K don't want to listen, okay, let GTA drop and they'll learn the hard way, bro. I'm serious though, bro. Like if 2K don't want to listen, they want to keep running it back. You let GTA drop, bro, and see how. And you thought the viewership was gonna be bad on social media and platforms. 2K gonna get no views. They run it back. Yeah, run it back if you want to. Matter of fact, let's go on Twitch right now and see how much views 2K got, bro. He said mocap, he's using it for his cutscenes, not for gameplay. Nah, they need to use it for both gameplay, bro. Matter of fact, let's go right now on Twitch. Let's see how much views 2K got. 1.5 thousand views. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. It's almost 7 o'clock a.m. I get all of that. But it's like, bro, even if it was 7 o'clock at night, it wouldn't be having no views. Nobody cares to watch it. Nobody cares to play it. It's that simple.
To be into the game. So y'all already know that I'm going to be posting 2K27 news updates. If you're new, make sure to hit that subscribe button because I'm going to be keeping you up to date on everything with 2K27. But yeah, I've just not been making news videos because there's not been anything to talk about until this one right here where 2K does this crazy patch. You know, they're changing all this stuff randomly. And it was just very confusing, man. 4 or 5 months without any changes. Then they changed something and the changes didn't even actually work. Very confused.
WVid from Badge. Y'all said all city dropped the video. Let's see what he talking about. Let me know what video y'all want to react to next. I think Yai Man dropped the video too. So after that, we'll watch his video as well. All right. On the checklist, it's the fact that I'm about to get this. Pro play can be good if they give us more control. Nah, Icy, it's gotta go, fam. Yeah, they just gotta remove. Like, see, this is my thing. I'm not saying this because they introduced Pro Play in 2K24, right? This is 2K26. You had 2 years to figure it out. Like that, oh, well, they need to give us more. Like, nah, bro. Like, you had 2 years. It's just don't put it back in the game. That's how I look at it. We don't want that whole ass shit back in the game, bro. You have no control. You can't even do a spin or behind the back. Even if you want to build that can dribble, your player's going to lose the ball. What NBA, bro, a bench player in the playoffs right now, no disrespect to the bench players because they're in the NBA for a reason, right? They can get put in the game, do a behind the back, or even do a spin, and they won't lose the ball. These my players are supposed to be NBA phenoms, and you have no control with them, bro. They just need to get rid of it. Roblox get more love than 2K? I bet it does. Yeah, like the thing, like this is the thing, like 2K. See, that's the same thing they did last year. They'll say like, oh, well, we added more animations in Pro Play. It's gonna be more smoother. Matter of fact, we're gonna react to the 2K26 trailer. Matter of fact, let's react to that in a minute. Let's see what they was talking about, bro. Let's see what they told us and let's see what the outcome was, bro. Let's see how things went, bro. Let's see what they told us and let's see what happened. I want to revisit this, bro. Let's revisit it real quick.
What's up, y'all?
Mocap is not coming back. Didn't know learn the hard way, bro. I'm just telling you straight up, bro. If they bring back Pro Play and Mocap ain't coming back, it's not gonna be good, in my opinion.
Trace Halliburton here with NBA 2K gameplay director Mike Wang to break down this year's new gameplay features in 2K26. Today, we'll discuss the new Pro Play motion engine, enhanced rhythm shooting,
new Pro Play motion engine. Nothing about that is new.
and other advanced controls. Now let's get to it.
This year, ProPlay technology is evolving, bringing more authenticity than ever before through advancements in rhythm shooting, new customization options on offense, an all-new dynamic motion engine, and much more.
So let me ask y'all a question. How y'all feel about, how did this motion engine play for some of y'all? How did this ProPlay motion engine play out for some of y'all? Did y'all enjoy it? I'm just asking y'all. Because y'all know how I feel about it. I don't like it at all. So how did this when y'all played the game, right? You have access to the gameplay. How did this ProPlay motion engine stuff seem to y'all, my players?
In 2K26, ProPlay powers the all-new dynamic motion engine, using machine learning technology to make your actions feel more lifelike and realistic. Dynamic lower body pose match.
Realistic, but you can't do a behind the back or a spin move, but it's realistic. Come on now. Like fries. It's not realistic. Pro play is broken. That's why it doesn't need to come back. I just said unrealistic. A bench player can do certain things because they're in the NBA for a reason. A bench player, bro. You can't do a basic move on that game, and you will lose control. You said, let me see what y'all said. You said these terrible hot steps. They took the word rhythm shooting out. These folks don't even know what real rhythm shooting is. It was trash. Didn't enjoy it. This is what happens when they tried to make the game realistic. It's bad. Just give us realistic graphics, not gameplay. That's the problem. You have to wait for the move to play out now. Yeah, you don't have control.
Adjust the exact positioning of players' legs and feet on the fly to remove the skating seen in past games and ensure that players launch, plant, and cut realistically. This is the biggest change to player movement since NBA 2K21, offering a fresh and authentic feeling every time you step on the court.
Chat, did y'all get a fresh and authentic feeling when you stepped on the court this year? I'm just asking y'all, chat. Even for the ones just watching this aftermath, did you get a fresh feeling, an authentic, mindset when you stepped on the court this year, playing NBA 2K26? Yes or no?
And that's the same year I made it to the league. It's wild to see how gameplay's evolved the last couple of years.
Players who take advantage of the rhythm shooting mechanic will notice more responsive.
And here's another bad look, right? Tyrese Halliburton, right? He was out the whole year. Do y'all see him playing this? Like, and again, we understand, we know the brother, had that crazy run. He dealt with the injury, unfortunately. He'll be back this year. He'll be probably hooping again, right? All-star type of season, whatnot. He don't even stream this game or play it. And the reason why I said it nowadays we have, or sometimes we used to have NBA players would hop on Twitch and play the game. He don't even play it. He don't want to, he know it's trash. You know it's bad when the NBA players don't want to play this shit, bro.
And authentic jump shots that simulate a true shooting motion. We really wanted to emphasize creating a skill-based environment in 2K26 that blends authenticity with competition for a more rewarding experience. This renewed focus will...
Yeah, they had me too. They had my IRLs, my day ones. I think I remember the stream where I told you when we first reacted to this stuff, and my day ones had called me, and he was like, I know you don't really care to, play the game or something like that, but the guys want to return or something like that. Like, and I told you, I was like, I don't know, bro. Like, I just had a bad feeling about it. And then when we got access to it, it was pretty much, okay, we can, get a couple of games because we got access to play for like free pretty much. So it's like, the way how 2K tries to like friendly scam folks, bro. They'll tell you all of these things that you want to hear or that you think is like, oh, like maybe they did something. And then it's the complete opposite. It's just like when you go to your my court. You go to your my court, your player can shoot the ball really well. He can dribble all of a sudden. You go online, none of that shit happening, bro. None of it's happening.
Be felt across multiple gameplay features, from shot outcomes to successful blocks and steals and loose balls and rebounds.
As a shooter, that sounds awesome. But what about potential changes to moves in the post?
Big men in NBA 2K26 will now be able to leverage all new signature go-to post shots by holding up on the shot stick while in the post. Players can...
Nobody uses that, bro. Nobody uses this. Fun fact, nobody does.
Lean into a host of new moves, including shimmy floaters, baby hooks, and up and unders. Playing with your back to the basket is a lost art, but those who are able to master it can take advantage in the paint. In previous versions of NBA 2K, layups were limited by a single signature layup package, but this year, players can draw inspiration from around the league to mix and match standard layups, floaters, quick scoops, Euro steps, hop steps, and spins, and determine exactly how...
Everything is so stiff now, bro. Like, all of that stuff you saw right down the bottom of the screen is stiff. Like, all of this stuff right here, bro. Floaters, quick scoops, all this stuff is stiff when you try to do it. it's not like fluid to where like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you play like a previous game, like a 19, if you do this stuff, like your player like handle the ball, he could accelerate, he could move. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I done showed y'all examples of this stuff. It's like now everything is stiff. It's like your player plays like he's injured or something. Like he can't move. It's like something's holding your my player back. And you don't know what it is. It's the game doing it because you don't have the full control of it.
Around the league to mix and match standard layups, floaters, quick scoops, Euro steps, hop steps, and spins, and determine exactly how they want to finish around the rim.
Defense didn't even exist on this game, so it's like you look, but they put the word new, chat. Look, they put new, right? This is the worst defense 2K I've ever had access or experienced in my life, bro. 26 has the worst defense I've ever seen. Ever. Worse. This game literally rewards the opponent instead of you playing the right way. You play the stop to get the steal, they don't give you the ball. Ball goes right back to the opponent and the opponent will score.
2K26 uses system-driven technology to generate player-to-player collisions that are more reliable compared to previously scripted motion-captured animations. Coupled with new dynamic motion, this change improves the freedom of authentic...
See, and that's the thing, like, you said everybody moves like Luka, and Luka's not even a guard. He's like a point forward. Like, Luka's his own type of player. Like, but the way they got this gameplay, bro, it's like everything is not just natural. Like a guard doesn't feel like a guard. Like it's just the overall movement, bro. Like Luka's, he's a point forward if we want to be real. You could say he is a point guard, but he's really a point forward. He could do pretty much. He's a fourth like level times. Like he's a 4-level scorer. Like, he can score pretty much anywhere on the court. He's a smart player. He's just not a defensive player like that. But like he's not moving like no Kyrie or anything like that.
Movement for both the dribbler and on-ball defender. Interior defense has also been redesigned so that it's easier to put a body on shooters when they're finishing around the rim and make body-to-body contact in the air. And bigs will feel increased physicality when roaming in the paint. Last but not least, we've added some new offensive controls to give players a more intuitive, deliberate...
how this looks stiff? Like, look, you can see what I'm talking about when I say it's stiff. Like, look.
Last but not least, we've added some new offensive controls to give players a...
Like, it doesn't look like right, like you can take an NBA bench player, right? And I'm going to keep saying this because you literally can. You can say, okay, show me your handles, show me some dribble moves. And you would think, like, bro, this dude might start in the league, and he doesn't. But on this game, the way they have you moving, it's like you don't even belong in the league. It doesn't look like he's a natural dribbler. It looks like he's trying to do something, and he's struggling to do it. Like, look at how this looks stiff.
More intuitive, deliberate, and free flow.
Everything is so stiff, bro. Like, it's stiff. Like, it's not no fluid of, yep, cross over here, behind the back. Like, it's not like that.
Experience. Ball handlers can now shield themselves from steals by reacting with the quick protect.
And I don't know why they use Luka out of all people to example of dribbling, because Luka's really not a dribbler like that. He can create his own, but he's not a dribbler like that.
Mechanic. The introduction of Quick Protect will bring more balance and lead to more skill-based outcomes. You can even use it to put defenders in jail, just like Luka and other strong guards love to do. For spot-up shooters, you can
put defenders in jail, man.
Use the new Quick Shot feature by holding the left trigger on catch and shoot shots. This will skip the dip and allow you to get your shots off super quick like Klay Thompson. Slashers now have access to slow motion Euro step gathers, something we've been seeing a lot of in the league lately from players like yourself and Ant. This will help you navigate through the paint and around defenders by decelerating to throw defenders off and create space with a slow-mo finish. And finally, another highly
a slow-mo finish. What the hell even is that?
Requested feature is the ability to force rat passes, which will allow you to
Sure, what's 2K19 gameplay? I think I have some.
Feed the corner three or thread the needle to a cutting teammate and avoid defenders playing the passing lanes.
As a big-time 2K fan, I can't wait to get my hands on 2K26 and experience these all-new features for myself.
Gameplay in NBA 2K26 has taken a giant leap forward with more personalization and variety, faster pace, and more skill-based gameplay.
Whether you're a new player or a veteran like me, everyone can master the fundamentals in these all-new moves. Pre-order and
about fundamentals. That's funny. The online fundamentals don't even exist online, bro. As soon as you get online, fundamentals are out the window. All right, let's see what All City was talking about, and then I'll probably go to Yeah Man. I said All City posted a video of something. This video right here.
Anyone got some inside news on NBA 2K27? That's the post. And this user shared his answer. Yes, it'll be just like 2K26 in almost every way, but also somehow worse. And they will charge you a full $100 for the base game. And to make a character and level it to 99, you have to pay the equivalent of an additional $100 in VC for each build. And in a couple of months, all the YouTubers will tell you how it's the best 2K of all time, just so 2K could give them a logo and they could feel like the most special.
He said this shit real life, this shit's worse. I said it feels like 2K is like friendly trying to scam somebody.
Boys ever. I know a lot of players are looking for inside information on NBA 2K27, but I'm here to let you guys know that NBA 2K has always followed a strict marketing guideline. NBA 2K26 was probably the most strict that I've seen. In this video, we're going to let you know exactly when you could expect to receive information on NBA 2K27. We'll talk about some rumors and gameplay changes. If you're tired of running with randoms, I invite you to join the best 2K Discord out there. Become a part of the fun, join our ranked gameplay program. The link to our Discord will be in the description below. Thanks for tuning in, and let's get to this video. As I mentioned earlier, 2K, they follow.
You said it feels stiff to non-dribblers. More people don't combo or chain moves. Most people just escape, spam left or right. I just feel like the whole movement is just bad, bro. Like, it's not NBA players, like. Y'all even be seeing, like, what's that dude's name that be doing those, I forgot his name. Like, Free, y'all know who Friga is? Friga? You know how, like, when Friga be, like, inviting former NBA players and they be hooping and whatnot at, like, a court? Or at, like, a park or something like that, or a gym? You can even tell, like, yeah, they used to be in the league. You can tell by how they know what they're doing. I think his name is Devontae Friga or something like that. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The point I'm trying to make is here is when he be playing, even some of the people be like college athletes, they know how to handle the ball.
A very strict marketing rollout. So referencing NBA 2K26's roadmap, we're bringing to you the roadmap for NBA 2K27 according to how 2K normally rolls out their new games. Now, considering a September 4th release date for NBA 2K27, this will be the roadmap.
Let's see here, bro. July the 27th. Gameplay powered by Pro Play. I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all see that right there? If y'all see that, I would already be ready to be disappointed, bro. Just be honest with you. Presentation of my player, W my team, the W. If they bring back the W as well, it's probably like, me personally, they just need to separate that. It's either you separate that or just let the female be able to put their my players in the same park as the men. Like, that separation stuff, nobody plays that mode. And if you see again the season or season 1 coming back, fries. But this is just how I feel about it, bro. He said, I doubt that's the actual roadmap. It's just an estimate. I mean, I'm saying that if this is the case, like if this is true, and these things that are on here are what 2K claims that they're going to confirm where it's coming back, it's just not going to be good in my opinion.
For the new game. The week of July 27th, 2026, we could expect a gameplay introduction powered by ProPlay. The week of August 3rd, we'll get some presentation information along with my player information. The following week, August 10th, they'll tell us about my team.
That's a great question. I don't even know. I think it first started out in FIFA. It might be EA. I know it first started out in FIFA because when they first said Pro Play was coming to 2K, they said a lot of people said that came from FIFA. FIFA was doing Pro Play first, which is a soccer game, by the way. If y'all didn't know.
Team and the W Online. The week of August 17th, we'll get my career plus my NBA information along with community content. Around this time, 2K will be hosting Community Day. A bunch of creators will get to go to Community Day and then share with us what they have experienced, telling us a bunch of details about the new game. The week of August 24th, we'll learn about the new city on NBA 2K27. I'm curious to see what they're going to deliver. I really like this city on 2K26 because it was really compact and easy to get everywhere you wanted to go. But also on the week of the 24th, we'll be getting information about Season 1. For those who play for early access, if you pre-order the game, you'll more than likely get to start playing on August 31st. We're not sure yet of any details as far as incentives for getting early access or pre-ordering the game, what you guys could expect to receive for pre-orders. I know a lot of you guys forgot it.
For example, right? And I know we were just hearing, you know, what could happen, right? This right here I don't like.
August 31st. We're not sure yet of any details as far as...
One, the movement was stiff on that, right? This should be an automatic dunk. Automatic dunk. There's nobody except for his teammate in front of him.
Sentence for get.
Why is he doing a layup? Now, this, I don't know who this person is. I don't know what type of build he has. But I'm guessing, you know, pretty much everybody that has a build on here, they pretty much can dunk. Right? Or they should have the ability to dunk. I mean, everybody's builds nowadays, everybody doing the same thing. They can fade, they can shoot, they can pretty much do it all, apparently, but you know, if you know how to utilize the build. But it's like the gameplay, your my player doesn't do what you would expect him to do. This should be an automatic dunk. But instead they gave him a layup and watch what happens.
Early access
gets blocked. Again. Run this back.
August 31st. We're not sure yet of any details.
He didn't even, that was really not even a crossover. He just walked by city pretty much, right?
As far as
there's nobody in front of him except for his teammate. Should be an automatic dunk. But instead, let's give you a layup and let you get blocked.
For getting early access or pre-ordering the game, what you
see you see how slow that was? Look how long it took for him to even go up. This is why I don't like the movement of Pro Play. Instead of your player playing like an NBA player, your player plays like he doesn't even belong even near the NBA.
Or yet of any details as far as incentives.
Like in the NBA, they would just go up. It's like this dude, it makes you gather.
Getting early.
Then the slowest layup animation.
Early access or pre-ordering the game, what you guys could expect to receive for pre-orders. I know a lot of you guys forgot, if you purchase the deluxe version for NBA 2K26, you get the pro passes free for seasons 7 through 9. That's actually happening right now. I'm trying to remind you guys in case you guys forgot. And we should be getting a
seasons is terrible. If they were smart, they would bring back Roach 99, bro. Bring back Roach 99. You said if I want to walk around, I'll leave the house. Clip this and send it to Mike Wang. Man, we can clip a lot of stuff, but he's not gonna care, bro.
Release day on September 4th, which is usually the first Friday in the month of September. If by chance that I learn any of these days change, I'll be sure to update you guys here on this channel. And as always, as soon as more information rolls in, I'll also be uploading here. Now I want to discuss some rumors and some potential changes coming for NBA 2K27. The first being an AI overhaul, better defensive positioning.
I heard that last year, bro. I heard that the year before. The AI was gonna be better. What happens, chat? Chat, let me ask you this question. Let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. Did we not hear the same thing last year? AIs are going to be smarter. They're going to be willing to be playable. Did we not hear this last year? I could have sworn I heard this last year. That's what I'm saying. It's the same conversations, the same outcomes.
And smarter teammate AI to reduce exploits and unneeded double teams for NBA 2K27. The AI it's just been brutal on 26. I can't even front. They really need to make some adjustments. I remember when the Czar took over AI and he kind of threw his team under the bus, or the previous team that was working on AI, he kind of threw them under the bus, saying that he had an uphill battle and he had a lot of work to do with that AI, but that was years ago. And I think in NBA 2K26, the AI is worse than ever. It's only now after the Season 7 update that we're noticing some changes with the AI, at the very least, knocking down some shots. But you guys let me know your experience working with the AI in NBA 2K26 and what changes you think need to happen.
Look, this is what I'm talking
at the very least, knocking down some shots. But you guys let me know your experience working with the AI in NBA.
Look at how slow and unresponsive Pro Play is, bro.
2K26.
It's so slow. Like you can watch, like pregame warm-ups in the NBA where they're just like practicing and how they move. You can give a big man the ball, like Embiid in pregame warm. You would think Embiid is quick in the NBA, and he's not anymore. He's got all them injuries he done got. But I'm saying in pregame warm-ups, Embiid, if you see him work in the post, he works in the post. There is no slow, stagnant movement to where it looks he's injured all the time. That's how this game be moved. Like, look at this, bro. I want y'all to see this. This is why I do not like Pro Play. This is why I don't like Pro Play. Look at this.
Shots. But you guys let me know your experience working with the AI in NBA.
Look, you catch the ball, but look what it make you
2K20.
The slowest move.
And what changes you think need to happen. Continuing on, we're going into the build systems. The community has been calling for a respec system for the longest time, especially considering how many updates 2K drops on an annual basis. These updates completely change the game, so it's past due time that players receive a respec option, an option to respec or reallocate your attributes on your build whenever they drop an update that changes the gameplay in front of you. We're spending close to $100 per build. The 2K community, we deserve this stuff. Another rumor changing gameplay that may be coming to NBA 2K27 is the skill-based contact. Now, 2K a while ago introduced the Impact Engine, and it was their way of adding canned animations and all these, these bump animations that don't allow you to pass the rock. You can't even perform some dribble moves out of these contact animations whenever defenders are bumping you around. Well, for NBA 2K27, there's a rumor going around that there's going to be decoupling of offensive and...
They're not doing a good job. I mean, that's been the case. I mean, there's no consistency with this stuff. And they always say like, nah, we not going to mess with nothing. And we know they mess with something. Like I knew a couple of days ago they touched shooting. Because how do I go from going pure late, I speed the jump shot up all of a sudden, then I'm going for 30 and 40 points, hitting 7 to 8 3 and things like that. Like, I knew they touched the shooting. But instead of them saying something, you had to find out by playing the game yourself. And then you see on Twitter people saying, yeah, they did something to it.
And defensive animations to avoid magnetic collisions, making driving and finishing require actual skill rather than relying entirely on canned animations. I've been saying this for years now. It's like when 2K made these animations, they didn't factor in the separation of offense and defense. And just to make the game look or feel more realistic, they give...
I'll say this to y'all. Why do you think Badge Plug is not going to community day? Because Badge Plug is somebody that's going to keep it real and say, yo, look, I'm going to be real with y'all, like, this is the problem. They don't want to hear that. We all know Badge Plug, if anything, he deserves to be there. He's not, they don't, here's the thing. The things that need to be said, 2K doesn't want to hear it. They already know, yo, that's wrong to do, but they don't want to hear it. That's why, like I said, what does Boom Boom do exactly? Except for just be trolling on some of her videos and then she streams it. Like, I don't see what she does that's like, yeah, we need to hire her. Like, I mean, yeah, she glazes 2K a lot. Because that's why I don't even, every time it's a Twitter space and you listening, Boom Boom's always defending 2K. Like, I'll never forget, I was in that one space and people were saying how builds were costing too much. And she said, well, y'all can't get mad at 2K when y'all are the ones that y'all spending money on these builds, but it's like, well, you kind of technically have to in order to like play the game. You can't go out there on a 60 overall and compete. It wasn't the fact that, oh, y'all spending money. It's the fact that the price is too high. But instead of her acknowledging that, she didn't care. She said, oh, no, y'all just keep making builds, so Like, you can't get mad at them for like, bro. It's like it's just certain things, bro. Like, and that's why I said that's why they don't want Badge Plug there, because he's gonna call out what needs to be called out. They don't want to hear it though. They don't want to hear none of that stuff, bro.
You a canned animation. This is why oftentimes you could be standing on the sideline minding your business and your
it is trash. It's very much terrible.
Player will just warp into like a contact dunk or a bumping animation. It is the definition of canned animation. It is the definition of laziness on 2K's part. So maybe they'll be diving some more into that to separate these animations and give players. They'll be diving.
Look, what did I just say? What did I just say? Behind the back, you lose the ball.
Definition of laziness on 2K's part. So maybe they'll be diving some more into.
See what I mean? You in the NBA, mind you. Now, yes, this is bad spacing. I don't know why this dude's standing right next to him.
Like, of laziness on 2K's part. So maybe they'll be diving some more into that to separate these animations and give players individuality. We shouldn't be getting warped into any type of animations, and what someone does on defense shouldn't affect what I'm able to accomplish on offense as far as activating animations. If I hit the pass button, I should be able to pass, and the defender bumping me shouldn't prevent that from happening.
No, it was. Here's the thing, though, Tay. It wasn't that, oh, well, y'all got to stop making builds. It was people were saying the builds cost way too much. Like, absolutely, like, of course, don't make all these builds. But the thing was, they were saying, why is the price so high? Right? Like, that was the principle of it. And instead of her hearing that stuff, she just went straight to, well, nah, like, I'm going to defend 2K. Like, I don't care if these builds cost this amount. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the issue. To where people were like, there's no way you're saying, like, oh, it's not an issue for these prices to be this high. Bro, they got clothing costing more. You go into the swags, they got stuff from previous things that were in previous stores from the previous game and just make it a different color and charge you 25,000 VC for it. A hoodie. It's not like these things give you a boost to your player. No, it's just an outfit. They want you to pay for it though.
In 2K26, you hit that pass button, it then gets queued up, and after the bumping animation happens, the pass then activates, leading to a ton of turnovers on NBA 2K26. Another change that's being considered for NBA 2K27 is the shooting and defense.
Look at this shot. You're telling me this is an NBA player? You're telling me this guy right here, look.
Then activates, leading to a ton of turnovers on NBA 2K26.
You're telling me this is an NBA player. This guy right here. Look how he's moving.
26. Another change that's being considered for NBA 2K27 is the shooting and defense. A more consistent...
Man, this is just...
shot contest.
Even the body language is bad on Pro Play. And people gonna say, well, bro, he probably got the wrong motion style. Bro, it's like you need a motion style for everything all of a sudden. Did you need that? Did you need that on 2K19? No, it's like you're playing like he belong in the NBA.
System, making defense feel more rewarding against players spamming three-pointers. In NBA 2K26, it was like the Curry simulator. Everybody's hunting for three balls. Everybody's shooting super high percentages as well. A broken dynamic dunk meter doesn't help the idea of diversifying offense, so naturally players gravitate toward taking more threes if there's inconsistency in finishing on NBA 2K26. As of right now, we're actually witnessing gameplay changes in motion as 2K performs these hot fixes and under the hood fixes to adjust the contest system, and we're seeing that out there. I'm sure you guys have noticed these weird ghost contests happening and all sorts of erratic contests on NBA 2K26. It seems like they're working in the background to make these changes for NBA 2K27. Now, there's two things that could happen upon the release of 2K27, considering the release of GTA during the holiday season. Needless to say, GTA is going to impact every game in the gaming industry, and although
so this one, I'm over 2K live, just need a defense.
Both titles will be under the same parent company, Take-Two. I'm sure 2K is going to want to generate sales. So we're thinking that either one of two things could happen. NBA 2K27 can completely be a copy and paste sort of year. Nothing innovative, nothing new to see here. Maybe 2K will consider NBA 2K27 something of a buy year. GTA 6 will have that much of an impact. Or 2K can take a different approach and just give the player damn near everything they want on the onset, making sure that the game is functioning properly. You see, over the last few years, we haven't had a fully functional game at release. Although NBA 2K26 came close, it still needed some adjustments.
Because they do not care. That's why.
And the way 2K is offering support for NBA 2K26 at the end of this annual cycle, it looks like they're leaning towards a more stable release for NBA 2K.
Notice how everybody got the same SIGs. Everybody doing the same decks, the same thing.
27, making sure that they get it right so they can retain some of the player base when GTA 6 drops. I'll be able to gather some more information and create like a better educated guess when we see their rollout start happening. And as you guys saw from the roadmap, the first bit of information we'll get on this rollout will be towards the end of July. Hopefully you guys can stay here, stay locked in, stay tuned in for the most up-to-date information on NBA 2K27. Wishing y'all a safe and blessed one. If any of you guys are new here, consider dropping a like and a sub. Leave your thoughts in the comment section below, and I'll catch you guys on the next video. Easy, y'all. If you guys are tired of running with randoms and you're looking for players to run with on NBA 2K, come on out and join the All City 2K.
All right. I think I have some footage right here. I was a kid in this stuff, though. I just wanted to score on this game. I didn't really care. I just wanted to score points. I didn't really care about defense on this game like that. But this game to me was fun, bro. Like, I didn't really care about locking people up or anything like that. And this game wasn't like a fast, it was more of a smooth gameplay. Like, the gameplay was smooth. Like, it was smooth, bro. This is a small forward, though. Dude was trying to press. Like, if I had the knowledge I have now, I'd be a way better player on 19. Easily. I don't even want to show everything. Like, look at the difference, though. Like, look, this is a random, right? This is a random. Look at how when you can, like, it doesn't seem as stiff as it did on 26. Like, look. Like, it seems like he's just natural with the ball. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's an NBA player. Pro play doesn't seem like that, though. Like, look, he could do all types of moves. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you have control when you have control. Like, look. Now, this is 19, bro. This is 19. This is a PS4 game. I didn't care to give him the ball at all. Man, you ain't touching the ball, gang. Hey, I was just straight, hey, get to the rack, bro. We not swinging the rock to nobody. Yeah, but look at the difference, though. That was a good reach. But I'm saying, like, this game right here, when you were trying to dribble, they would let you seem like your build was like he's an NBA player, bro. It was just smooth. This is why people say this is a smooth game. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't, the worst. It was just smooth. Skip this real quick, bro. What was that? Like, look, right here, you could stop and shoot. It didn't force him into a moving shot. Like, look, there was no, like on 26, you get the ball right here, they're going to make you do a moving shot. They're going to literally make you do a moving shot. On this game, you could literally stop, shoot the ball. See what I'm saying? You can literally stop and shoot. You cannot do that on 26. I don't even know what that was. All right, let's fast forward. Yeah, I didn't care about none of that defense, play as a team. When I was in 19, I was gonna give me the ball and get me score the ball, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I was trying to do. It looks like they have defense too. Like, look, you could do a spin move. Like, look at the chat. I know I'm not tripping. You actually had control on your builds on 19, bro. Even though that was a slow spin move, but it was like you didn't fumble the ball. You had control, bro. Like, you don't have that no more, bro. I'm gonna shoot this. I'm finna shoot the ball. I know I'm not giving the ball to nobody. You said I love my 6'10 back then. This is a 6'8. Yeah, this is a 6'8 build. I didn't really care about playing as a team on here though. I just want, like, look, I was 5 for 10. I didn't even want to. I just wanted to score, bro. Yeah, the new games we got now are terrible. Like, for example, like I'm gonna show you right here, bro. On 26, you lose the ball right here doing that. Your player, you know the little animation to where your player, like, it's like he like stops and he like fumbles the, like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you try to do a move, your player just loses the ball and just sits there. Y'all know animation I'm talking about. That happened on, like, right here. Like, look, your player would lose the ball on here. Not on this game, though. You had control of my player, bro. I miss this game so much. Yeah, don't we all? I said they put the servers back on right now. I'll do a 24-hour stream. Didn't care. Was shooting it. I did not care, bro. I was gonna shoot every single time. Like, even like look at the big man movement though, bro. Like, look. Hold on. Like, even the big man, when he get the ball, you see how he's not as slow like when we saw in 26? Like, he actually he can control what he wants to do around the rim. Like, look, I don't want to go there. I want to get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's run that back. It wasn't like stiff to where he's slow going up or holding the ball. Yeah, I didn't care about. I was trying to score at all times, bro. I was 0 for 3 this game for some reason. I don't know why I was 0 for 3. I don't know why he threw that lob either. I had some moments though on here where I went for like 50, 60 points sometimes. I'm right now. You said if right now they open the servers, I'm skipping work. Bro, watch how fast the views would like go up for on Twitch for 2K if they put the 19 servers back on. So many people that haven't even made content will return. Look at the body. Mind you, this is a small forward. I was on a 6'8" small forward. Look at the body language, like he's in the NBA. Like look with the ball. It's like he's showing you he's an NBA player. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like you cannot do this stuff on 26. Your player does not move like how you don't control your player, matter of fact, on 26. That's like this. We all know that. That's green. Old head shit, nigga. Oh man, nah, that post fadeaway was crazy on this build. I was doing that from the 3-point line sometimes. Like I said, it wasn't the greatest movement, but it was smooth. Like, it was smooth, bro. Oh yeah, it definitely will be in the top 5. Like that right, that's just bad spacing. I don't know where he was going with the ball though. But on this game, you didn't have to be perfect either, bro. Like, you can make certain whites, you could do certain things. You didn't have to green everything. And people were still cheating on this game, by the way. Don't get that messed up. People were they were cheating, but it wasn't as bad. Like, you didn't see people usernames. Yes, I'm zenning. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think one person I played in the stage his name was like I delay routers or something. But I rarely played stage like that on here though. Like, the body language is way better on this game than 26. That was just an obvious he was going backdoor with that. Look, behind the back, don't lose the ball. Green, oh my gosh, Jay. Nigga said, fuck out of here. I'm pulling that shit. Hold on, man. Like, y'all gotta understand. This is a 6'8" small forward, bro. Telling you, bro. It's pure fun. Smooth, bro. It's a smooth game. Y'all can still hear me, right? Let me know if y'all can still hear me. That's why I say, bro, like, if I could pick a 2K to go back to that was, you know, playable and fun, I had Control 19 for sure. For sure. Like, this build could literally run point guard. Literally run point guard. Not on like some elite level, but like to like a level of, bro, you playing solo. You know what I'm saying? This build had like 0.4 moments sometimes. You said your build wasn't a dribbling build? Nah, this build, he wasn't really a dribbling build. It was a shot creating sharp. I think he had like a 77 ball handle or something. He said I had a 6'10 play shot, had 78 speed. $86.3. This build had an 84.3. Yeah, I think this build right here had an 84's open shot 3, moving shot. Wait, did this game have moving shot 3? I think it did. I know the open shot 3 on this build was an 84. I remember that for sure. It was either 84 or 83. Like, bro, like, do you see the control though? Like, bro, like J-Man, oh my gosh, I gotta say it again. I'm getting nostalgia, bro. I'm getting nostalgia. Bro, like, do you not see the control on a 6'8" behind the back? You know what I'm saying? Behind the back again. Let's go into that post fadeaway green. Like, there was control on this game, bro. Give us the ball. We don't care about none of that stuff. I don't know why they wasn't giving us the ball. Bro, give us the ball, bro. Oh, he made the shot. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. 19 was one of them ones. One of them ones. And he made, like, look, and see, and I'm gonna say this right now, bro. This is why I say Green or Miss doesn't need to come back, right? In a wager or something like that, this is what makes it watchable when crazy things happen, right? Like, when you just know, nowadays we know, like, oh, we already know who's gonna win because it's Green or Miss. But like, if this were to happen in a wager, it would be like crazy, like, bro, he made that, like, it'd be fun to watch. Instead of 21 zip, 22 zip, nobody cares to watch that, bro. This is the era where you had what's that build called? Stretch bigs were elite on this game, bro. If you know how to move, if you know how to like utilize your build on this game on a stretch big, you could cook for sure. People had stretch bigs running point guards on here, bro. They had two people used to run twos. They used to do two stretch bigs, one that could dribble, you know, and one that could just shoot lights out crazy. I mean, they both could shoot, but it's like they would just switch it up. Oh, that was a nice move, Jay. Now look. Even the catch animations were smooth. It wasn't stiff. They didn't make your player run left, almost lose the ball or something like that. It was running down the lane, catch the ball, you got control. Shit, I gotta find my 2K19 footage. Green. Another thing I will say is though, the builder on this game was elite. This builder was balanced. Builds couldn't really do anything unless you were, because this game had Road 99. So like if you made a certain build, your build had weakness for sure. Like, bro, chat, am I trip? Does this not give you an NBA player vibe? Look at the, again, this is not pro play either. I think this is mocap, right? Yeah, this is mocap. My players move like they belonged in the NBA. Look at this, gang. This is bad spacing. Just give me the ball, bro. Look at you. You should have just gave me the ball. I love the builder in 19. Yeah, the builder in 19 is so balanced. Dagger. Send him home, J Mid. Way to close the game out. Way to close the game out. And this is how you knew when we had full control. Some of y'all probably would have just took the dunk. But I knew my build so much. I had so much confidence. Bro, I'm going for the 3-ball. I'm going for the close. I'm going for the game. Give us the ball, gang. Let's work, chat. Let's chat. Y'all cannot tell me, bro. The movement, you're not losing the ball, dog. Oh my gosh, come here. Oh my, this is when you had takeover and it meant something, bro. When you had takeover and it meant something, like, yo, give us the ball and get the hell out the way, gang. That's just efficient though. 14 for 20, 2 for 5 from the 3. Could have shot better from the 3-point line. Look at that shooting guard. Terrible. You only have 5 points. Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, this game was so smooth, bro. I miss ankle breakers. I just miss having control, bro. Like on 26, you lose the ball for this. Like, look, watch this right here. On 26, you would lose the ball. Right there, you lose the ball on 26. He didn't have to green every free throw either. Like, you could just... Look, 86. Well, 87. You didn't have to green everything, bro. A lot of them dudes that, you know, got what they wanted for the gameplay and they're not... Matter of fact, let me see if I can find some real quick. Oh, this is a different game. Like if 19 had more than one location and then they had like 5, if they had like 5s in park, it would be so lit, bro. He should have kicked that out. I don't know how that went in though. Yeah, cause it's stiff, Tay. That's why I don't have none of that. The movement is stiff. The movement is so stiff. Your player don't move like he belong in the NBA. I'm telling you, bro. Like look at the body language on 19, bro. Even the randoms that were trash, they body language, they my players were NBA players. That's why I said get rid of pro play. It's not it, bro. It's not it at all. Like right here, I think they had us running a little bit of PG. Green. That's too much space, gang. It's too much space. Nothing was stiff on 19. And this is what I'm saying about solid defense on 19. That was all ball too. Like, when I say this game wasn't perfect, it wasn't perfect, but it was just smooth on offense and defense, bro. Stop J mid stretch bigs and sharpshooters ran 19 and 18. No, I'm saying no, but some people used to run 2 stretch bigs. You said that little snatchback you did? What are you talking about? You talking about this play right here? Or that move right there? But look at the control though. Like look. This is my little combo on this little build. I would go behind the back, snatch back, tray ball. Like I remember it, cause like this is my build. Behind the back, cross, like you know what I'm saying? Like I knew exactly what combo that was. I just miss having fun on the game, bro. I miss having control. These days are gone, bro. Yeah, but Icy, it's stiff though. And it's not only stiff, your player probably would lose the ball. Like, you don't have full experience or control of it. Like, it's going to be stiff if you try to do something like that on 26. This fan feels so good. All right, let me fast forward this. I'm trying to see when I was getting to the scoring, bro. That was a bad take by me. I might have been frustrated. Yeah, I might have been irritated this game. Cause look at the guards, bro. Y'all mean to tell me y'all can't score? 1 point? 0? Like, come on, man. Oh, there we go. And I can play no defense. 3 ball. Y'all said blame old heads and Sim Nation for this. And what's funny is a lot of them still are terrible. Fun fact. You would think they play, the Sim Nation stuff, they would know how to utilize their build in my career. But a lot of them, they just make their build and go straight online and be trash. How you make a Russell Westbrook build, but when you wide open in the corner, you don't want to shoot? And then when you go in the games, you're like, bro, why you not taking the shots? You wide open. Oh, you don't know basketball. Westbrook ain't no shooter. But you know what Westbrook plays with? Heart. That's why people have so much respect for Russell Westbrook, because he's not the biggest or the tallest player, but when he plays with heart like how he plays like he's a tall player. He does not. Westbrook don't care if he missed. It's the point of you're open, shoot the ball. If Westbrook is open in real life, he's going to shoot the ball. But it's always an excuse with those people, bro. Like, oh, nah, bro, you don't. Westbrook ain't no shooter. You're wide open on a video game. And you don't want to shoot. Bro, just get a ball up. Y'all ain't doing nothing with it. They gave you a foul call for that. I think I averaged 20 points on 19, chat. I had a bad record because, like I said, once my day ones they stopped playing part. I had to play randoms rest of my time on here, so I had a terrible record in the rec, but I averaged almost 20 points. Well, I averaged 19, I think. I averaged 19. Look at 2K19 dribble guides. Look at the control, chat. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the control. I just yawned, by the way. No, I'm not getting tired. I don't get tired. Should I miss takeover meter from 19? It's like when you had takeover, it's like it actually meant something though. Like, look, they didn't make, like, for right here, right? This guy has the Gatorade symbol next to his name, right? When he makes this read, they didn't make us do it. Like, on 26, you catch the ball, you do a dumb spin and almost go out of bounds, right? On here, you in the NBA. That's easy. I have a video of me playing a DF member. It's on his page. I think it's grinding. What's funny is like when this game was out, I didn't even know who none of those people were. I used to just follow up people that like play my career and stuff. So like King Sean, um, the Cash Nasties, the Flights, who else? The Soul Illuminatis. I knew they were always around. Like who else was I watching? QJB sometimes. I feel like everybody watched QJB. You know, Chris Smooth, obviously. Everybody watched Chris Smooth. But this is a PS4 game. So this is why I get so irritated with 2K because if this is a PS4 game, you mean to tell me on a PS5 you just do nothing but get worse, worse, and worse and regress? There's no way. Get straight to it. And yes, because people are gonna say like, bro, nah, but the randoms, if they make it balanced, like I already seen a couple of comments, bro, like if they make the gameplay and the builder balance, randoms are gonna be terrible. They were terrible in this game. Bro, y'all not people couldn't score on 19, bro. On 19. A game where you can make whites, and they still couldn't score. Randoms are gonna be terrible in any 2K. Bro, just look at the control. Do you see how smooth? Chad, look at this. And then he made that. Look at how smooth this was, bro. Look at this. I want y'all to see this for a second. Look at how smooth this move was, bro. The new Mario Kart. You talking about an actual Mario Kart game, or you talking about like the racing thing in the game that has no business being in there? Nah, it is the gameplay I see, but the builder also like I was live yesterday, and I don't know if Black had his mic so you can hear it, and he even said the builder allows too much OP, like everybody can do everything, like there's no balance, which is a great point, but the gameplay is way more important. But this builder that we have currently now, it allows way too much freedom, bro. Like you got centers thinking they're point guards. And then you got to think about cap breakers too. Like that's been a failure. Like it's too much. There's no balance. Nobody has a role to play, bro. Because everybody thinks their build can do everything. They don't have a role they need to focus on. But this right here, we're wide open, and he goes up on two people pretty much. That's what I'm saying. Every 2K, they're gonna have randoms that's why they're called randoms. Yeah, I don't like the superstar builder stuff. I think it needs to go way more balanced, if you ask me. I mean, yeah, you're still gonna have terrible randoms, but it's like people don't have. There's no more roles anymore. Everybody can do everything. I think it's more than just than just pro player icy. They need to take out a lot of stuff. That 007 game look cold. Yeah, I see a lot of people playing it. A lot of content being created. The last Mario Kart game I played, I think, was Mario Kart. What game was that? It was on my 3DS. I think that might have been Mario Kart 7, yeah. Archetypes is trash. I'm saying 19's builder though, they gave you a variety of builds you could make. It was just more balanced. Like you couldn't your builds couldn't do everything unless you really grinded to where Road to 99, you get your builds like 99 like 93 and up, like your build would improve, obviously. But I'm saying was like the builder on 19 was more balanced. It's a it's not even Mario Kart at this point. You talking about folks who glitch the build? They're gonna do that every year. They're gonna find a way to do that. But you know how that can be fixed is by them hiring people to understand what's going on. Like yo, people are glitching builds, right? If you hire somebody that goes undercover and just sees what's going on in the community by actually playing in these modes, that stuff can be fixed easily. They just don't care, bro. You're talking about that glitch that came out like the end of 19 to where you could go in like the roster, insert your my player and like max 99 everything, I think. I think that's what you're talking about. Which I never did that, by the way. I think I was a 96 overall. I didn't need to do that. I think this build right here had unlimited boost or something like that to where I didn't need to do no 99 glitch, and I felt like that was just too much. It's like if I need to do that, I'm not even gonna just play the game, bro. Now Mario's open world, glitch content dunks on peer playmaking. Yeah, things like that could be fixed if they hire people and let them know what people are doing to get certain animations that they shouldn't be getting. What is this? Why did I say this? Peer plays and have good shooting unless taken over. I just miss this game, bro. Like I miss playing this game. This game is so fun. They got rid of quick drop dunks. And 18, all you have to do is buy playmaking boost and can break ankles. They took your speed boost. They took control, bro. They ain't got no control. Like I said, my players is puppets. Look, spin move. Didn't lose the ball. That was a nice move. Got to finish that. I might as well sit in the stands when a future where I could be a person watching a red game in the stands. Think that'd be fun. Dang. I want to be able to speak as well. But see, this is how you know, like, 2K, and this is what I mean by they'll do stuff wrong. 2K will say, oh, like, we have hired people that's gonna like play the game, right? But they would give those people a logo, and it's like, no, you have to understand how the community works. You have to go undercover. Because if you go with somebody with a logo, people are gonna act organized all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna be as okay, this is the point of why we did this. I love that post fade. Look, he fouled. I want to be able to speak as well. It didn't work. That's pretty much Sims at that point. Him handicapped me to the core. So a lot of people feel the same way. It's unplayable. Look, you can stop and shoot the ball. Stop, shoot. You had control, bro. You can't do that on 26 or 25 or even 24. Player gonna keep moving and shoot the ball. I don't know what type of jump shot he was using. 20 builder was OP. I didn't like 20's gameplay. I'm gonna be real. I think if I'm looking at 19's gameplay and 20's gameplay, it took a major step back to me. It just I didn't like the how they ran on the court. Like to me, the players on 20 just felt like it was kind of like goofy. Like the movement was kind of goofy. I love the next gen builder. I don't. It's too OP, bro. And yeah, you can say, well, the community said they wanted a better, more OP builder. And what did that do? It didn't give us no. It didn't give nobody a variety of different play styles. Everybody's on the same build, same sigs, same animation, same jump shots. There's nothing creative. Even a big just stopped and pop. Yeah, you can do that on this game. Can't do that on no more. I had bronze ankle breaker, bro. Yeah, but remember they added 5,000 pro play animations. According to them, they added 9,000 or 5,000 pro play animations. So, and it's supposed to be new, by the way. When you need offense, you force everyone to play the same way. Release the shackles on offense and watch how people move. Just let people have control. Get rid of pro play, bro. Look at this, bro. Look, you would think this is a guard on 26, bro. A 6'8" small forward could do this on 19. I had difficult shots on Hall of Fame, though. I think that was my only Hall of Fame badge on this build. You said this gameplay is adding 2 minutes to my life every highlight. It's fun. Like, watching these plays legit makes you would want to play 19 again. You're like, what happened to 2K? Like, how we get to where it's just unplayable now? You said that was nice. We can only use SGA, Jimmy Butler, Kemba Walker, KD, Kyrie Irving, skate moves. That was bad for 2026. I mean, those are the only ones that probably work. So nothing else don't work. Yeah, Zeke, this ain't nothing new, fam. I mean, usually my regular stream Zeke is like 4 hours long. That's a regular day for me. The thing is, 2K listen, but 2K don't do things the way they're supposed to do it. Brother said, go to sleep. I'm not gonna sleep when I hit 4 hours. I'll get off here when I get 4 hours. I'm gonna do my 4 hours today at least. Oh my goodness, green light. English people with no skills. Now we have a soulless basketball game. Big guards only use Lonzo Ball crossover. Hey, here's the thing too, right? Because you'll have people like, well, bro, if they go back to this, all people gonna do is just make tall guards or tall builds. If the builder is balanced and those tall builds have weaknesses, you won't just see nothing but no tall builds. Folks will get exposed for trying to just use tall builds if their builds had real weaknesses. This is old footage? Yeah, this is old footage. You thought I was currently playing? Another foul. You know we was about to shoot. Now, if you smart, them 6'10", 7-footers ain't got no weaknesses. But they would have to make those builds with weaknesses. So people wouldn't just spam those builds in the builder. Like, understand those builds have to have a weakness. I was with you earlier, but I need to make food. I need to go buy some more iceberg lettuce. Like, bro, look at this. Dude had a D teammate grade. Told you, I didn't really care to play defense on this game like that. I just wanted to score. I had a couple of times where I got steals, but I wasn't no two-way player. Seven ones are trash. Not gonna lie, I can go below 6'8", 6'9", I feel like a cheat code. Shot creator highlight 6'9" feels like I'm cheating the system. This need to make the building more balanced. But that is true though, like there is no point of a role because every build can do everything nowadays. Like there's no like think about it, chat. There's no point of a lock. A lock in 2K26 like can go for 40 points. Like there is no point of a pure lock. There is none. There's no glass cleaner really. There's everybody can do everything. Like yeah, you seen a lock on 19. You see a pure lockdown defender. You knew they was gonna play defense. Yeah, they don't have them builds in a seatbelt. Give me the ball, bro. Play comp. I don't like comp, bro. I don't really care to be comp. Like, I used to be in a comp perm team on 22. I was just on the roster, but I used to play rec with them, and it was like the worst. It wasn't the worst. I mean, I had games where I got the ball, but when we played certain teams, and you see how everything is going, it's like that's just not fun to me. Sometimes I only get like 3 shots. I'll probably only get 1. We playing a certain team. I don't care about that comp stuff, bro. Like, I feel like the word comp be given out too much. Like, games like this right here, there was only a couple of folks that were considered comp. But you knew, like, why they were given it. They earned it. It's like nowadays, people think because they play stage all day that they're comp or something like that. And it's like, nah, bro. Why was you out of bounds? So how are folks comp right now? I like just look at the control chat. I just want y'all to see the control we used to have. On a 6'8" small forward, by the way. Chad Benz is their best guards. Are you talking about like skill wise or just good at the game? Because if we're talking about skill, I'll take Steezo. We talk about guard wise, I'll take Steezo. Who is this? Oh, we got a block on who? I would take Steezo for sure. We talking about just pure a guard that's got the skill. Steezo. Alright, I'm gonna get back to doing reactions. It was fun looking at this stuff. I do miss it though. What was this? It's terrible tape. Bear Beast and Fanta is point guards. I know they are. Like I said, if we're talking about two different things though. Like if we're talking about skill or just elite at the game, yeah, I could definitely see your point in taking Fanta or Better Beast. But if we're talking about like dribble skill and the talent at the dribbling factor, I would go Steezer with that. Glock 19. I don't know if I'm gonna agree with that one. I know who G-Man is though. I know who Glock 19 is as well, but I don't know. Steezo figures it out. I'm not even trying to glaze. I'm just saying like we literally like every time in the 2K community you'd say Steezo, you know people know he's a dribble god or whatever they'll say. They'll say he's a dribbler. If you're known for just a part like that in the game, like to me that's just not easy to just like I said, that stuff is skill that he be doing. And he figures it out every year how to still do it and still move and get separation. Who, Mite? Y'all think I'm crazy for thinking Steezo's the best dribbler on 2K? Have we not seen Steezo? Matter of fact, let's react to Steezo when we done with this. Matter of fact, let's skip this real quick. I'm about to go react to Steezo, bro. I don't even know if he even make content, bro. Like, nobody wants to play 26. Can't blame him. Did I already do my 4 hours? Hold on. Yeah, we just hit 4 hours. Behind the back. No, not you, Jay. Well, I was about to say. Alright, so y'all said, bro, Steezo. Steezo hasn't posted, bro, in 5 months. That should tell y'all something. Alright, let's see how this video looks. Let's put this headset back on. I gotta get some more tape and fix this, because this is pissing me off. Give me a second. Yeah, we gotta fix this headset later on. Because I'm tired of this. We can actually get a couple more reactions in. Then I'm gonna get some rest because it is 8:30 in the morning. So by the time I end this stream, I should be able to get like 4 hours of sleep. Probably go on a jog later on. I don't know. I might stream more later on. I don't know. It depends how I'm feeling, bro. Hold on, chat. I gotta fix this headset. This is about to make me mad. Steve's only posting 5 months. That tell me he don't like the game. And it's not, see, because people be like, oh, y'all don't know how to play. Steve's don't know how to play the game, bro. Like, it's just not a fun game, bro. It's not a fun game to play. Alright, here we go. Let's get it started. Headset about to be crashed out, bro. Alright, let's get started.
Working. I know it's working. You doing? Wanna know why? How am I supposed to guard that? Bro, who is this? For the content. Oh my god. Oh, the ankles!
Sunset Beach is back, and I got a special video for everybody.
Do Glock 19 after? Alright, bet.
Today, we got the new optimized build that I just dropped, and with the optimization comes the full potential of this bad boy right here, Legend Ankle Assassin. Now, I needed to dedicate a whole video to this badge right here because once I put it on, I started to notice something. And what I started to notice is I'm breaking everybody. I'm literally unguardable with this build. So not only
But why is his adrenaline bars not moving? Is because he has that takeover or something? Like, what's going on with that?
only are we going to be testing the full potential of the legendary ankle assassin, we're also going to be trolling and pissing everybody off. I got y'all with the build right here. I'm using these badges, and I'm also
he's gonna hand us for days, Hall of Fame.
gonna give y'all the SIGs. This is a special video for season 3. We grinding. It's a new season, new special. I'm using these
Hand us for days, ankle assassin.
badges, and I'm also gonna give y'all the SIGs. This is a special video for season 3. We grinding. It's a new season, new build, new SIGs. I got y'all with the jump shot, 10K likes. The OG Park is back. Let's get into it. But first things first.
Today's video is sponsored by Temu, and look, I know you.
Let's get straight to it, bro.
Gifts for and boom. Now you elected their stay active. The code. So new users 6 for free people. Is that not in?
Bro, how many likes video get chat? 5,000.
Insane. For free? I just couldn't believe it myself. If this is still on the page when you look, don't even hesitate. You gotta grab it. Here's some quality, man. Download.
So I'm saying, like,
pick your $0 Black Friday. Stays active. Deal to the video. The fuck are you shooting? I appreciate that, Yangy. Hold up now. Whoop. Got him. We in game chat? What the fuck is he talking about, bro? Still, Brown. Still, boy.
Man, I just be pressing X. I don't icon it. That's
Sauce the mammoth.
Better at it, right?
Let me sauce the mammoth. Oh my god, I'm moving. I'm moving. Can I get an ankle though? Legendary ankles? Oh, got him. Got him at the end. Green. Coyote. What are you talking about?
No fucking life, nigga. You don't got no life, nigga.
Get mad. Get mad then. Gotta get mad, boy.
You don't got no life.
Hold on. Boy, I know you ain't talking about me, boy. What the fuck is you talking about, boy? You some shit. You suck. Don't get mad because you suck at the game.
Is that a little kid, chat? It's a grown man. Grown man getting fried. I won't even get on the mic. Listen, I won't even get on the mic if somebody was moving like this. I just move on to the next game.
What you want me to do, bro?
I don't sell.
Like, what you want me to do?
5 points, so I don't sell.
Oh, look at you getting your ankles, bro. This legendary ankles, boy. Look at you with your hands up. You gonna sit there with your hands up?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Got some on the board.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, give me the jump.
Probably that goes on YouTube all day.
YouTube?
Fuck out of
I
here.
barely upload, bitch. Hold on, you done it now. You done it now. Come here.
You probably ain't even the top streamer on YouTube. Nigga, you can do it for fun, don't you?
Top streamer.
Nigga, you ain't getting paid, pussy.
You might be right. Hold up though. Hold up
though. You
though.
ain't getting paid, nigga.
Ain't getting paid. This ass whoop. Hey, this ass whooping. Hey, this ass whooping sponsored by Temu. Fuck is you talking about?
Don't be on YouTube. You trying.
I'm not trying. I'm telling you, this is not me trying. Listen, if I was trying, I wouldn't be doing half of this. I would have ended the game already. I dribble for the content. Oh my god. Oh, the ankles. Oh, look at you. Get off the floor. Get off the floor, though. Big Coyote, boy. Fuck is you talking? Zenning.
Put that Zen down.
No, he said he's zenning. You know, man. Some of you old heads, bro. I don't even know why y'all beating the mic, bro.
How am I zenning?
Yeah,
because I ain't missing. That's a big man, bro. I got an NBA player in this bit. Is it who the? It's Brandon Potter. It's Brandon. Bro, his teammates shoot 80%. NBA player running with Zenners? Hold up now, Potomaski. Don't press me. Easy, Green. Come on, boy. Don't double. They running the off ball. Jump at that. Jump. You got to jump. I think Potomaski guarding ball, though. I respect it. And he playing 3-up. Okay. I got something for him, though. Look, he playing 3-up. I get him off me. Got to take your twos versus Zenner. He going to play. Jumping.
Said the mic mad low. Well, I'm really not talking out loud, but like, it's probably fixed the problem.
I'm jumping at all ends. Come on. You gotta jump on him. Oh! I don't know if he plugged, but his teammates for sure plug. They shoot 80. Hold up, though. Should've watched the dribble to Tora Potomaski. You should've watched the dribble. Bro, don't he got a game in like an hour? I'm pretty sure they played the Thunder in like an hour. Oh, they launching. Wait a minute. Oh, he might be Zen. That was a Zen pool right there. You feel me? But hold on. He don't know nothing about this. Oh, I'm going to game chat.
You got a game in a few hours. You out here running with plugs. That's a sad sight, Brandon Potomasko Loskin. Look at that shit. Watch Big Bron do it to you, boy. Look at Big Bron do it to you, boy.
It don't seem like he's tempo shooting, so he just, like I say, he knows how to play the game. He knows how to dribble. He knows how to utilize that build.
The rim, Potomaski. Get it out the rim, Poloboski. But why you on 2K when you got a game in a few hours running with plugs, bro? That's a sad sight. That's a sad sight, my boy. Potomaski running with Xanders, y'all. Exposed. Potomaski running with Xanders. I'm telling Curry. I'm telling Draymond. Oh, where the fuck is your ankles, Potomaski? Quit running with this! You in the NBA! The fuck? The Warriors need you! You out here bullshit! God damn! I'm snitching. Ronnie, get him.
I like the fact that Steezo's on an undercover account. Like, they don't even know that Steezo doing that. Like, he not on his account that says his name and stuff.
Potomaski, clear Xander, 83-point percent. Both his teammates, you saw what they were shooting. Turning that shit in. No more fucking playing nice. I take everybody out. It don't matter. I don't give a fuck no more.
Hold up now. I'm the biggest bear. Hold on. Okay? I'm the biggest bear. Oh my God, can I get his Yankees though? Let me get them Yankees, gang. Let me get them Yankees. You got them strong Yankees, okay. I get you though. You know I'm gonna get you, rat. Hold up. I don't like rats. Oh. Hey, the center quit after.
Hey, all you do is dribble.
Hold that.
Why do y'all go to the game chat? Like, I don't understand. Bro, just take the L and move on. They gotta go straight to the game chat.
Rat, hold that though. Yeah, you mad.
It's just funny how you dribble all over the floor.
You the angriest rat. But I'm the biggest bear though, and I got you in your biggest feelings. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm trying to raise bait and it's working. Yeah, it's working. It's working. I know it's working. You wanna know why? Oh my God! I know you're not talking from the floor. I know you're not talking.
Nah, you can't even just. I would have cut the whole system off, bro. Just cut the whole system off.
From the floor, I can't hear you. Get up. Yo, mid rage though, like mid talk. You on the floor though? Content, and I'm the biggest bear. Nah, GG.
Don't even load back in and get on a different build. Like, nah, bro. Just don't even get on the game.
No, bro, like, that's going on. Hey, I know you hear me. You know that's going on the tube. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know now. It's going on the tube. I'm making an ankle breaker video, and it's going up. Oh, y'all heard the confirmation.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't.
Hello?
Before you came, you better first. I'm hard going to find life hanging with the killers. So I can't be mad if I start find somebody. Even when I sit with other issues. Sometimes you gotta make it feel.
But who is this nigga? Bro, get some bitches.
Ass off, my nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, how am I supposed to guard that? My nigga, like, what? Just give the nigga the ball. Let him in it, cuz. What? How am I supposed to guard that, nigga?
Nah, nigga made a whole YouTube video.
Like, what? Look at that shit. What?
Hey, yeah, can you get dribble?
Oh my God.
That nigga trying this stamina. Oh.
GG's, bro.
They really trying, nigga. Take your ass to stage.
As you could see, people, this build is just broken. If you haven't, go watch my full breakdown of the vid, my 6'4", that's what I'm on right now. And yeah, the red ankle assassin, it's just, if you get the ankle, it's an automatic 3. What can I say? And I'm gonna show y'all, and I'm gonna end it with a gameplay of me just going 7 for 7 because the jump shot is there too. I got y'all with the jump shot as promised. We got Patty Mills release, Andrew Nemhard 18%, Baluba 82% on 3/4 speed, full release. And there's just nothing they could do to stop us. You see, they got a little PNR action. They always try to run some double guard. I'm trapping in the corner. They got nothing for me, and I'm jumping at that every time. This build has a 92 per rim. As you can see, hit him with the tutorial shit. He didn't bite on the little fake. I'm gonna drop a dribble tutorial again on that. And you know, we drop a 2 just to get them to stop playing me 3-up, because when you play on 3v3s, a lot of the time, they're just not gonna drop. They're just gonna play your 3, but in this gameplay, as y'all can see, I still drop, I think 7 threes, 7 for 7. They got nothing going on. It got rebound 2, 60 board. And I watch them drop right here, boom. Sometimes that's all you need, people. Let me get 10K likes if y'all wanna see me on better competition. I do have a lot of stage gameplay I've been holding on to. And I think that's the time. I think it's time to get back into Annie. Probably get back into 5s just to switch it up. But you know, I was gonna drop it, but this Sunset Beach came out, and you know I gotta just hoop in the Sunset Beach. We came a long way, people, from having the greatest record on NBA 2K16, going on 100-game win streaks in 2K16. Just brings back that nostalgia effect. And like I said,
Yeah, man, posted a video. That'll be the last one I react to, because I'm starting to doze off a little bit. I think Caesar about to be done with this video, though.
we're gonna play down now, and I got the limitless 3-ball. All red shooting badges. Like I said, if you don't got the build, you gotta get the build. Look at Big Head in the lanes, and they got a foul. We just showing off the 3-pointers. We showing off the ISO. I don't give y'all a lot of raw gameplay on this channel, so we just gonna let it play out. Getting a little bumpy on me. He gotta foul me, thinking he could get me. Billy being the biggest bear because
You say he the biggest bear. Alright, where's Yabman at? We'll get to that video. Yeah, I'm ending the video. I'm ending the stream after this. What's the video y'all want me to react to that he did? Did he delete the video? I said he was talking about defense. I don't see it. That might be it for me then. Yeah, that might be it for me, chat. I done did 4 hours. Now he have 2 channels. Where's the other one at? I'm confused. Let me know where the other one's at. Oh, it's right here. I found it.
Last 2 videos we came out here with some controversial topics in the 2K community. Now, obviously, controversial because the community is split right down the middle On one side likes it, one side doesn't. All right, when it comes to dribblers or when it comes to tempo shooting. Usually the people that hate dribblers are the ones that love tempo shooting. Usually the people that hate tempo shooting can do it just as good as anybody, but it's just too easy. All right, that's a whole different topic. I know we're gonna have mixed opinions, but that's a part of being the GVO family. We're going to learn how to disagree, appreciate, right? Speaking of opinions, I wanted everybody's opinion. This because last video you guys kept saying defense needs to be addressed and people wouldn't hate dribbling us, and I have to.
Yeah, it's non-existent.
2K26 does not have any D, and I say that because somebody like me, I play lockdown and I run guard. All right, so I put out a tweet and I said, what's the best defensive 2K of all time? And I didn't expect it to get this much attention. I just wanted a few opinions, all right? Because I already have my own opinion based off what I've played of what is, to me, the best defensive 2Ks of all time, all right? And those were my real rookie years on YouTube, but I started playing 2K, like for real playing 2K at 2K15. But my first ever 2K was 2K10. I was a freshman in high school. That's what introduced me to what basketball was. I didn't even know what basketball was when I came to America.
Freshman in high school, I was 2K10, I was in elementary again.
2K10, this is fun, all right? That's how Yardman Gamer was created. I started playing basketball in real life. Made the basketball team in high school. So it was the start of the journey, right? But as I put out that tweet, I'll give you guys my opinion soon too. We got some responses. All right, we're gonna highlight the best ones. Now, we're gonna start it off with somebody, the two most important ones that I believe is Red City Boy. Now, you guys know Red City Boy back in those days, that was it, bro. You understand me? I didn't really get to play 2K16 and 17 a lot because those were my military years, my E1 and E2 in the military, my fresh in the military years. All right, I already know. Shout out to all the veterans and the people still serving. I am a defender. All right, Air Force Security Forces. All right, defender for life. And it was very difficult for me to play the game while trying to train and be the best defender I can be. Very difficult. While getting married at a young age, having to juggle what it's like to be on your own. Really didn't have time to game all, you know, like I game now, even though I still don't game a lot, but played enough to know 2K16 was one of my most
I started 2K10.
enjoyable 2Ks because for me to get on the game and run with randoms for over 200 games that year, know how fun it has. I even used no shot meter that year. I was using Kyle Corvette base. It was so fun. I have some gameplay of me actually in 2K16. If I find it, I'll put it on the screen. If not, I couldn't find it. Back then I went by Jamaican Sub-Zero, all right? That was long before Yardman Gaming, all right? But that 2K was so fun. And defensively, you can slide your feet. You can get shot contests. It forced people to fade when you're in their face. So I don't blame Red City Boy for saying 2K16 because back then, Red City Boy was a pillar in the comp community. Really don't play the game as much now, you know, because there's so much different creators.
Yeah, that was years ago.
But back then, Red City Boy was one of those creators. You understand me? So I can't disagree with 2K16. And then the next one is another pillar, even a bigger pillar, which is Swante. Swante is one of the biggest pillars in this community at any point, right? He says 2K16 undebatable. Best comp animations, most control you've had of your player, and it was versus peak speed boosting, interrupted speed boosting, and dribbling when you got close. Strong
2K16, undebatable, best clip animations, most control you had over your player ever. And it was versus peak, speed boosting, interrupted speed boosting, and dribbling. When you got close, strong contest made you fade backwards. Contest was strongest. Maybe when I get back on here earlier, we'll react to 2K16's defense. I did play 16, played Park and everything like that, but I was more of, like I said, a kid, so I didn't really have more or just information what was really going on in the game. I was just getting on the game from coming home from school, and then I was it. I didn't really look into 2K like that. I just played it just to play.
Contests made you fade backwards. We just said that contests were the strongest that year, right? And like I said, those were the years I was watching all those YouTubers, even this 2K16 Steezo. Even though I wasn't uploading, I wasn't a YouTuber for 2K. I was a YouTuber on this channel for some of my old videos. I privated a lot of them, but some of them are still up doing some Jamaican comedy. And I was getting paid for it too. So this was before I became Yardman Gaming. I was coolly Yardman, all right? So yeah, 2K16 and 2K17 was like that, but I didn't play over 500 games, so I really don't get to say, you know, it's better than the games that I'm gonna tell you defensively because I didn't play competitively. Got on around with randoms. Had too much to do. No, Jin, the Reaper, said, you know, after I responded, I said, I think they should bring back as much features from 2K16 as possible into 2K27, which y'all already saw how beautiful Sunset Park was. I just will remaster 2K16 with everything we got from 2K26, build off of that. Let's see what we can do. All right. And Jin the Reaper said, yes, get rid of green or miss. I said, nah, that's the one thing I would keep. He said, but why? And I pretty much tell him in the simplest way is, why should we reward people for mistiming their shots? I don't know how to put it any other way else. But Real Dog, shout out my brethren, Real Dog said 2K20 and 2K21. 2K20, you ask me, 2K19, those were tough years as a lockdown. Like, you can really crumble a guard because you remember in 2K19 you had that bruiser badge or whatever it was called. When you've seen a lockdown with silver, all he had to be was on silver. You've seen a lockdown with that silver bruiser badge. You get bumped one time, let go of the rock unless you're gonna do some Steezo dribble because he's gonna take more than half of your stamina. I kind of liked when the game was so defensively overpowered because everybody could run point guard. Only the real guards could survive. And that year there was more Steezo dribblers than I've ever seen in any 2K. That's how good it is. No. 2K20, that was another breed too because they took away the offensive movement from 2K19, but they built on defense because now, and you remember 2K19, people were pushing people out of bounds. Like, I'm serious. They were literally pushing people out of.
I did remember that animation where you could just shove people out of bounds and you could like push people. No, 20, you could set a screen and literally push people out the way, like throw them to the ground and shit.
Bounds. 2K19 had people getting pushed out of bounds. That's how crazy the defense was. Literally people running locks and post scores and pushing you out of bounds. Like, I don't think people remember that era. You were getting pushed, two-hand push, full force out of bounds, bro. It's friggin' Bobby Lashley out there, right? John Cena. 2K20. Once the defender reached one time, it canceled your honor. And they were spam reaching. So you're all here dribbling up. Most people were Steezo dribblers that you remember the moonwalk. Everybody had to moonwalk or hit a Pro 8 cross up the court or Pro 2 because you couldn't get up the court any other way unless you were gonna do half spin behind the backs. If you played against a real lockdown, they were going to clamp you if you didn't know a meta to get up the court. Even when you got up the court, you better know how to dribble, right? Because if they get you stopped, reach, the whole animation is canceled. So forget about it, all right? And then the paint defense was so crazy. Based on blocks, you had to hit a hop step dunk or hop step layup. There's no other way. And he said the next important person, another pillar in the community, Brutal Sim, my brethren, shout out my brother, says 2K20 easily. And like I'm telling you guys, all right, shout out to my brother Brutal Sim, another pillar that's been here forever. Was watching him before I became on 2K, comedian, all right? Fine, I had a big following. You get the point, right? I was long before my 2K days.
See that YouTube logo? That's what the stuff I was talking about when like logo used to mean something, bro. Like, you see how logos used to actually have the real logo of what you were making? Like, if you were mainly on YouTube, they'll give you a YouTube logo. If you were on Twitch, they'll give you a Twitch logo.
So 2K20, easily, I believe him because I was there and I played over 1,000 games that year. All right, I was one of the few 2Ks I made it over 1,000 games until 2K26. Now, all the way until back then, I haven't made it over 1,000 games. Not even 2K22 I had over. Think about that. 2K20 was that fun. All right, 2K22 was fun too. Really no defense in that game either. Right, so 2K22 and 2K20 and 2K21, not 21, 2K19, 2K20 to me are the two best defensive years I've played competitively. All right, now Grizz 120 to me.
You didn't have to be. I'm telling y'all, bro, the most fun is where you don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect.
Are the two best defensive years I've played competitively. All right, now Grizz 100K says 16, 17, and 19. Like I said, I really didn't get to play 16 too much. Those were my E1 and E2 days in the Air Force. And 19, I definitely got to play that. That was my second year in. I was already at E3 and I hit 99 overall, 98 overall, 2 weeks of taking leave. Vacation, for those that don't know military term. Took vacation for 2 weeks and I no-lived. And that's how I started my YouTube for the Yardman Gaming channel. All right, so now, my brother Waf6 said 2K26. We just gotta say he's trolling, bro, because shout out to my brother Waf6 if you're watching this. That's some troll stuff right there. And then we'll leave we have some gameplay too. You know, Pay D Boardman said 2K19. Just watch Tycino's reaction to finding out poor boy Sin had silver defensive stopper badges, meaning, you know, your badges used to mean something. And you see Tycino's reaction in the middle of a wager, like it's too late. Once he got a hold of you, it's too late. And that's what you know, made 2K19 so special because you had to have your own little play style. A lot of people was Steezo dribbling, a lot of people was Meta dribbling, and mixing the two. I mixed the two together because if somebody got a hold of you that year, I don't care how good of a dribbler you were, in trouble. And that's when 2K.
You also have certain like bags in your build, like how are you gonna finish? Pause. Like how like. So one thing about doing a crossover, are you gonna turn that crossover into a dunk or a step back?
This was at its most fun. But let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. You might have a totally different opinion than anything I just showed you. But me, I'm rocking with 19, 20, and obviously 16. I'll say 16 because I did play it enough to know I was clamping people up and they couldn't just shoot dumb shots. They couldn't just run by you, even after they patched the speed boost. Offense was still good, all right? So it was a well-balanced game. Other than that, I don't think we have seen defense in a while, bro. I haven't seen defense like that in a while, and I kind of hope it comes back because then it's gonna give a lot of people that hate dribblers and hate, you know, spammers a chance to box them. But you know me, I know it sounds egotistical, but every year, no matter what the lockdown is, it could be the best lockdown. I fry.
All right, man. WV from man. I'm about to get up out of here, chat. Like I said, we come back. I'm gonna get my take. So I'll just say, I would say 19's defense was smooth. I don't know. I gotta see 16's defense because like I played it, but I didn't really pay no mind to if that game had good defense. But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. I done did 4 hours. I'll be back on later on, bro. I'm almost at 5 hours at this point. And yeah, man, appreciate y'all coming through, chat. You know, y'all know the vibes, Mr. Boy Chat. We're about to sign out of here. Glove Motion, all 2026 chat. And yeah, man, I appreciate y'all coming through. Until next time, I'll holler at y'all in the next one, chat. Boy Chat, man, we signing out.